be live. I should be live. Chris is certified liar. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to turn my PlayStation off, so I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with me and playing with me, though. Oh, bet. Hell yeah, I appreciate you guys. Wait, are you dead ass? Fuck it, we ball. All right, I'll catch y'all in a little bit. All right, stream, I'm here. You still got the same headset? Yes, I do. It's ass. Actually, I have a better one. The problem is that my better one is broken. Not broken. Like, the headset's not broken, but the piece that plugs into my PlayStation, that part is broken. So, unable to use that headset for gaming, even though it's a lot better. Even though it's so much better. All right, let me pull up the videos. Chat, are we fucking excited? Chat. No, it was my PS5, Dad. It was my PS5's internet was really ass, and so it was saying that I had shitty connection, and so my gameplay wasn't showing, but my mic was. But now I'm on my computer. So now all is well. Not streaming from the PlayStation. Crashing out on bro as we speak. Is that true? Let me see something. 409. What is this? I have to check something that Peyton showed me after stream. I can't wait till you make it big on Twitch and you can get everyone in the crew a Prius. You know what's crazy, bro? I might just do it for the meme. Everybody's going to get red Priuses, bro. Oh, weird. Oh, okay, so it was glitching for you for a second. He'll get stream sniped? For real, I'll get stream sniped IRL. These motherfuckers will find my home. He shot me in my ass. Yeah, I'm getting the crew red Priuses. Those new Priuses look gangster. I think so, yeah. Guys, holy shit. I've been waiting to do this all day. I've been waiting to do this all fucking day. I only made 2 beats today, which means after stream, I'm going to have to make 2 more beats, which is whatever. But I have 2 videos today. And I only have like 3.5 hours. And they're both hour and a half long videos. Okay, this is an hour and 41 minutes. This is an hour and 35 minutes. I did set it to political. This is a political chat. This is a political stream. Musk Nazi problem. That's what I looked up when I had to figure it out. All right. So, if you guys are wondering, for anybody in the chat who's wondering, what are we watching right now? I just want to go over it. Yes, I know. I switch it off. I always remember to. I try to switch it off. I had it on when I first started, and then I turned it off for the gaming stream, and then I turned it back on for now. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure that's why ad revenue went from what it was to what it is I'm pretty sure, Dad, that ad revenue got cut because every Saturday I stand on my soapbox and I scream about stuff that makes me mad. So, fuck them. I don't give a shit. Amazon can keep their fucking ad revenue. They can suck my balls. All right. Elon Musk's Hitler problem. Okay, so this video came out 9 months ago. Okay? We still get paid. The problem is that we get paid less for ad revenue. It's not that we don't get paid ad revenue. It's that we get paid less ad revenue. about a month or two ago, I want to say 2 months ago, there was a huge epidemic on Twitch that had to do with talking about Israel versus Palestine, which isn't really verse. It's more so like Israel genociding Palestine. But anyway, if you know, a lot of stuff happened with Twitch where they had their own little like adpocalypse, where if you do political streams or you talk about these things or whatever, then your ad revenue will be substantially lower than it would be if you were to just make normal content. So craziest part of everything is Twitch isn't even a cash cow for Bezos. I'm pretty sure they lose money. You might be right. Oh, this motherfucker wants me to hydrate. This motherfucker wants me to hydrate. Now I gotta drink water, chat. Poon's texting me. He feels bad. Don't feel bad, Poon. You're all good. I'm glad you asked. Something needs to be done with that beat. Something needs to be done with that beat, chat. I don't know if y'all heard that. Wait, hold up. I can check. I don't know if y'all heard that. Never mind. Was not able to check. Yeah, that beat is mostly just sampled. But yeah, you're right. Take something. Take something. But listen, chat. I want to watch this video. Are we excited for this video? I don't know if excited is the word. How do we feel about this video? Do you guys like are the people who are in chat gonna actually watch this and be interested? Or do I have to put my pride to the side and watch the Mr. Beast Games video? I actually did not notice that. He said full Mr. Beast. Full Mr. Beast. What the fuck? Yeah, so I'm going to run a poll real quick. It's not actually Mr. Beast. It's Oompaville. It's the truth about the Beast games. It's the truth about the Beast games. It's an expose with like people from Beast games talking about what happened. It's not the most exciting thing ever, but I thought it's pretty relevant. But yeah, I'm gonna. All right, poll should be up. Poll is up. Poll is up. What is it called when rain freezes? Ice. I don't know. Oh, Sig. Oh. Nope, I just got it. Chat. I just got it. Yes. No. Little bro, no. He said my B. That was a good one. Damn, 4 votes? Holy fuck. I don't even think we got 4 fucking chatters. Hey, whoa, we got 8 chatters right now? What the fuck? Got 8 chatters, 3 moderators, 4 chatters, 3 moderators. Globalize My Agenda 69. I like that name. Globalize My Agenda 69. What does that even mean? It's looking more and more like we're doing Elon Hitler. If we get one more vote, or wait, no. Oh no, never mind. It would be 4-3. All right, we're doing Elon. We're doing Elon. How many mods do you have in total? In total, all of my mods are Poon, Noah, because, you know, they run the shit. And then, and actually, I think Noah's an editor, maybe. I could be wrong. Jaden is an editor and a moderator. And then Austin and Jordan and Brooklyn. So I have 6 mods. That's why I was saying, little bro, I want you to be a mod. I just don't really need a 7th mod right now. If it becomes a thing where you're the only one in chat, maybe. You know what I'm saying? If things get a bit more hectic. But yeah, it looks like we're watching Elon Hitler. I'm so excited to watch Elon Hitler. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. I needed this. No, it's just, this is the video I really wanted to watch. Whoa, what just happened to my little brother's messages? What? No. No, Poon timed out. No. No. No, Poon. No, that's so funny. Oh my god, Poon censored you. Holy shit, he said none of that trans agenda. Oh, none of that trans agenda. Holy shit. I hit timing for 10 seconds. I didn't know I was a mod. I was looking for friend request. Well, you know what's funny, Dad? We were literally just talking about how you're a mod. He just asked. My little brother, you follow people, but this is awesome. Send him to the ranch. Send that boy to the ranch. What is going on right now? What the fuck? Who did we lose? Oh, we lost someone. Oh, we lost the rando. We had a rando. Globalize My Agenda. We lost Globalize My Agenda. All right, let's get to the video. I'm still learning Twitch. That's so funny. No, you're good, Dad. No harm, no foul. We're all chilling. We're laughing. But I'm super excited to get into this. I think you guys are going to be super excited to get into this. We got a few chapters here. Stupid question. Were Nazis left wing or right wing? What makes the Nazis Nazis? So why are we talking about this? So I think this is going to be really good. This is from 9 months ago. Remember that. So this video is from 9 months ago, and we just watched Elon Sig Heil on live television on the news this week. So this is a video from 9 months ago talking about how he is a Nazi. I wanted to show you guys this because I think it's important that we look at this person's intentions when we start to look at the actions that they have, okay? There's another clip I might pull up from TikTok that shows him when he did one of the other times where he did the I send my heart out, where he actually did it correctly. So he knows the difference. There's a lot of other stuff going on with it. It's on like people projecting it in places and then being told to take it down. It's like, why? If he's not doing anything wrong, what's the problem? So I really want to get into this. But if you don't think that Elon Musk is a Nazi, I would really like to understand why you don't think he's a Nazi. And I'd like to watch this video with you and maybe explain why I think he is a Nazi and then see where we are at the end of it. So. And then also shout out to Jackson. Dewin. He's my buddy. He's the guy who put me on to some more news.
And then the sentence ended. Hi, here's some news. Elon Musk is a Nazi sympathizer. You can't get mad. I'm not saying you're a Nazi, Elon. Calm down, Elon. Calm down, man. All right, it's time to see if he's Xing about this already. The site is so racist now. So apparently, a ship collision caused the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore to completely collapse. A horrible tragedy. And a bunch of Republicans and X accounts in Elon's weird little circle are, of course, assuming it happened because DEI made them hire black people and foreigners, I guess. Okay, well, so Elon Musk is not a Nazi, but I do think it might be fair and balanced and legal to call him a Nazi sympathizer. I don't want to get far into his motivations at this point either. Is he doing it because he just wants Trump to win so he can get lower taxes and less regulation and less power from unions, etc.? Is he doing it because everybody else kind of thinks he sucks right now? Is it a divorced guy thing? Has he become much more isolated and weird due to his almost unfathomable wealth and is also kind of racist? Does he really believe any of this stuff? That actually doesn't matter right now, because first, we need to figure out what we're even saying here. It is a bold, specific, incendiary claim, after all. So let's put it in lights. Nazi sympathizer Elon Musk's Hitler problem. I loved it when movies weren't woke. So, yeah, we're doing...
By the way, I just wanted to say, before we get too deep into this, if there's ever a moment in chat where we start to feel like, you know, there's an argument happening or a disagreement or whatever, I want us to know, like, this is a place where we come together to understand each other's viewpoints, even if we don't agree with them. And we're gonna try and get to the bottom of shit with each other. Okay, I just want to preface that. So even if you don't fully agree with this, don't think it's some way that I think about you specifically because of it or something like that, just because I do agree with it. So
doing another
Jaden's
Musker.
naked.
It's been Elon enough time. He just refuses to stop posting. So here we are. And we're going to talk about all the terrible things he's been saying and Xing and even tweeting. But first, we're going to take a minute or 6 or 10 to ask the question, what is a Nazi sympathizer? What did the Nazis believe? Are they right-wing or are they left-wing? That was multiple questions, actually. What does anything mean? Some people might think
Pick up your
were the
bowling ball
Nazis
and
left-wing
smile.
or right-wing is a stupid question for morons. Or,
By the way, if you don't know what PragerU is like this fake wannabe, the people who tweeted, was Hitler far right or far left, vote. You know, the people who even have to ask that question are the same people who like make like wannabe like kids tell like class documentary type things to play for kids that are just like crazy right-wing propaganda and just racist and weird.
were the Nazis left-wing or right-wing is a stupid question for morons. Or, if you feel insulted by that but are still watching, a good and smart question for, please hear me out, like and subscribe. And don't even listen to me. Let's listen with our eyes at Elon Musk's answer to this question. You like him, right? According to Elon, the Nazis were extremely far right regarding nationalism, but very far left regarding socialism.
I'm sure the guy's gonna say it. I don't know if you guys know what Nazi means, what Nazism is. It's National Socialist, which means a nationalist and a socialist. So you would be very nationalist and then also very socialist, because that's what it is. I'm just smartest guy in the fucking planet, guys. Smartest guy, right?
To which a bunch of wormy little guys responded, National Socialism.
Yeah.
Because it's in the name, you see. But maybe we need a little more
Smartest guy on the fucking planet.
information than just the name of it. So let's consult Vice Admiral Wormy Little Guy and most correct person in the world, according to that person, Dr. Jordan B. Peterson.
Well, I also think it's an open question
No!
still to what degree Hitler's policies were right-wing versus left-wing, and no one's done the analysis properly yet to determine that.
Well, see, that's not true. That's a weird thing for a guy to say. Historians and political scientists and social...
For anybody who doesn't know who Jordan Peterson is, he was I want to say a fucking professor in Canada that had a lot of shit pop off because he worked in a college, a university in Canada, and they expected him to, I don't know, kind of like be accepting of like trans people, because he like works with people in that age range, you know, where stuff like that's happening, and he had to be professional. And instead of like doing that, he just crashed out on the internet until Joe Rogan was like, I'll slob on your knob on camera for 3 hours. And then now we're here where Jordan Peterson's like the resident. Well, actually. And it's like, dude, no, not well, actually. Because half the shit he says is just biased and wrong. And it comes from a place of like trying to obscure the actual point. Like what he says, no one's actually done the analysis of whether... No, it's far right. They're far right. They're fucking crazy. Sorry. I'm sorry. I learned it in, 7th grade? They literally show you the graph. They show you the political graph. And they explain, like, you know, left and up and down and all that. And they explain if you're all the way on the far left, you're a communist. They explain that if you're all the way on the far right, you are a Nazi. It's one of the first things I learned in fucking middle school about the government. So I just think it's one of those things where it's like you're a professor, you're purposely acting coy so that people are like obscured on the actual... No, people know. The general knowledge understands that Nazism is far right ideology. Sorry.
Scientists and just people who have studied this topic for years... Many have studied it for decades, and in just a few decades, we will have collectively studied and analyzed it for a century. But Peterson's on the case.
Extract out a random sample of Nazi policies and strip them of markers of their origin and present them to a set of people with conservative or leftist beliefs and see who agreed with them more. And that analysis has never been done as far as I know, so we actually don't know, and we could know.
Yes, the two political categories, conservatives and leftists. Be more precise in your speech, Jordan. You were a political science major, for crying out loud. So obviously this idea is weird and silly. Stripping Nazi policies of Nazism and then seeing what random partisans think of them doesn't tell you if that policy is right or left wing. Because right and left are already definable terms able to be used for analyzing policy. So it would just tell you if right-leaning people are more left than they think, or vice versa. But actually, don't worry, because JP's got an even better idea.
We could probably use the AI systems we have now, the large language models, to determine to what degree left and right beliefs intermingled in the rise of National Socialism. So that's all technically possible.
Interesting choice of...
Okay, I want to point something out real quick.
In the rise of National Socialism. So that's...
All right, I just wanted to point out that this guy that is... Okay. This video right now that we're watching of Jordan Peterson being interviewed, he's being interviewed by a guy named Destiny. Now, right now, currently, as I am talking to you, Destiny is dealing with a lot of allegations of revenge porn, weird sexual assault allegations, and a lot of weird sex cult like things. So that's who's sitting in front of Jordan Peterson right now, that Jordan Peterson feels comfortable enough to talk to like this, on the Daily Wire Plus network, which is owned by Ben Shapiro, I'm pretty sure. So I just want to like put into perspective like the people we're dealing with here. Like Jordan Peterson is like a failed professor because he couldn't keep his fucking mouth shut about pronouns, and Destiny's like a weird sex cult rapey dude. So yeah, Jordan Peterson is the closest thing to God in my opinion. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? Destiny needs to leave Nebraska. Is Destiny in Nebraska? What the fuck? Is Destiny in Nebraska? He said, I hate myself. My little brother said, shut up. He can't handle it. He can't handle it. That's so funny, dude. All right. Sorry. I just wanted to put into perspective the people that are talking right now, who they're talking with, and stuff like that.
It's all technically possible.
Interesting choice of imprecise words again. His original claim was that we don't know, quote, to what degree Hitler's policies were right-wing versus left-wing, which we actually do know. And that's not the same as to what degree left and right beliefs intermingled in the rise of National Socialism, which we also know. As we will see, Hitler's policies and the beliefs that intermingled during the rise of National Socialism are distinct from each other. He simply doesn't really know what he's talking about, which is fine, I guess, or he's muddying the waters for some reason. See, the people who say, well, the Nazis were socialist, actually, are few and unserious. They're Elon Musk, apparently, former husband Steven Crowder, this one article from right-wing libertarian anarcho-capitalist think tank The
Guys, whatever happened to Steven Crowder? Guys, I know he, everybody was saying all that shit about, how he, was mentally abusive to his wife and shit like that, but, what happened to him? Steven Crowder's, the guy, he used to go to Goblin Balls. What about Jamie Foxx? What do you mean, what about Jamie Foxx? Jamie Foxx was just in a new Netflix movie with Cameron Diaz. What are you talking about? By the way, Goblin Balls is Peyton. You guys don't know who Steven Crowder is? That's Steven Crowder. This guy. He's the guy who would, sit outside of fucking colleges. And he'd be fucking, I don't know. He'd say some crazy shit about fucking black people, and he'd be like, change my mind. He was that dude. He said Diddy didn't try and kill him. What the fuck? Oh, Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx said that? He said Diddy didn't try to kill him? Okay. I think I'm actually going to switch over to a bit more of a cozy stream. I'm going to press play on this for a couple minutes. I'm going to move my laundry over, and then I think I'm going to turn some of the lights down and kind of get cozy up in here with you guys.
Steven Crowder, this one article from right-wing libertarian anarcho-capitalist think tank the Mises Institute from more than 20 years ago, and then a few from them again, the last several years, and a book from an editor for conservative magazine National Review. And that last guy actually has regrets about his book and admits he was wrong specifically about thinking that the American right was immune to falling into fascism because Donald Trump was elected. Bad, good job, I guess. Now, this might seem like a difficult question. As historian Robert Paxton writes in The Anatomy of Fascism, the ultimate fascist response to the right-left political map was to claim that they had made it obsolete by being neither right nor left, transcending such outdated divisions and uniting the nation. And maybe Elon is extra confused because he also conveniently describes himself as neither conventionally right nor left. But I don't think we need Grok to look up what other AI would say about fascism and then say the opposite. The Nazis weren't woke, actually. Though, I guess I can't believe we're going to do this, but maybe Wikipedia can help us out here. Left-wing politics describes the range of political ideologies that support and seek to achieve social equality and egalitarianism, often in opposition to social hierarchy as a whole or certain social hierarchies. Wow, interesting. So interesting. I'm so glad we have to do this. Great. Thank you so much. Let's go to a different Wikipedia page. I hope you're listening, Elon. Right-wing politics is the range of political ideologies that view certain social orders and hierarchies as inevitable, natural, normal, or desirable, typically supporting this position based on natural law, economics, authority, property, religion, or tradition. Hierarchy and inequality may be seen as natural results of traditional social differences or competition in market economies. It's quite simple. So now maybe we can turn to smart guys like Elon Musk and Jordan Peterson to, I assume, give literally a single example of what could be interpreted as left-wing policy. After all, the claim he's making, that we don't actually know if the Nazis were right-wing or left-wing, well, that's a claim that challenges most people and books. So the onus is actually on him to provide, again, literally a single example of a policy up for debate so that we may explore this hypothesis. Let's see if he does.
Because it was a national socialist movement for a reason. And the socialist part of it wasn't accidental.
Well, but there was no, cooperatively formed businesses that were owned by all of the people for the people and distributed to the people. And I don't think redistribution was high on Hitler's list of things to do for.
That's true. It was a strange mix of totalitarian policy.
I don't think it was a strange mix. I think it was a bid to appeal to mid-left and center-left, the KPD and the German Socialist Party by calling themselves National Socialists.
Okay, so he doesn't do that. But he does listen to a few really solid counterexamples from the gamer he's talking to and immediately agree with that gamer about those two really solid counterexamples that don't seem to jive with Peterson's terrible argument. In fact, those two examples are like the top ones. Where else do you go for left-wing policy? If you were to have to describe socialism to a totally not mad cutie pie like Jordan Peterson, you would probably talk about workers' rights and collective ownership of the means of production, unionization, maybe welfare programs for the poor and disadvantaged, or wealth redistribution. Those are the big ones. And Peterson seems to agree, actually, on account of the Nazis didn't do those things, and as we will get into, they did the opposite. They literally privatized industries because it enriches and entrenches business and political elites without benefiting consumers or taxpayers. So what else is there?
Hey, what's up, Cass? What's up? What's up? Sorry, I was letting the video play because I had to move some laundry over. I wouldn't say I'm very educated. I'd say I educate myself a lot, though. I educate myself a lot. I try every day, but what's up, Cass? Peyton did educate me. He's part of it every day. You know, we learn a little bit more every day. The thing about Peyton that he couldn't teach me, though, was the emotional aspect. That's the thing that I had to learn on my own. That sometimes when it comes to this political shit or these deep things like this, like, really, you just gotta, like, how do you feel? Like, as a human, how does it make you feel? So, Chris, you should look into some sort of watermark you can put on the screen for when you're playing someone else's video. What do you mean? Why would I put a watermark on the screen? So I can, like, take credit for their shit? What are you talking about? Why am I shaking my head? Why am I shaking my fucking head? I'm like, No, but what's up, chat? I'm so fucking... what did I miss? Chat, what did I miss? Yes, they do. That's my opinion. They need to be talked about. This video is actually from 9 months ago. That's the thing. This video is from 9 months ago, talking about if Elon Musk's a Nazi. And fucking Elon just, sig hailed like 3 days ago. It's like 9 months ago they made this video. But something to let people know who the video is from. Someone to let... Okay, so just put something somewhere that kind of... Yeah, you know what I should do? I should try and make like a display or something that hides like my browser bar, like up here where I like type in shit. I should get something that covers that up, and it should be like now playing, and it should show like, what we're watching and like who's the video from. I think that's smart. We should do that. I should do that. Chat, remind me of that. That's why no one hears you fart now. What the fuck? Looking to Smedley Butler? What? Smedley Butler. Oh, this is an actual guy. Major General Smedley Butler. Hold on. Chat, who's Smedley Butler? I had to look it up over there first. He fought in the Banana Republics for the USA. Some hype capitalists said they were going to do fascism and then fought them. Winter boots are trending on TikTok right now. Why winter boots? Oh, wait. Why winter boots? What does that mean? Smedley Butler. Smedley Darlington Butler. This is my man. But say I haven't reached your minimum. Check your... Oh, shit. Wait, what? Yeah, let me check that right now. Would that be... Here we go. Oh, that's why, bro. Why does it have that shit? There we go. There we go. I think I fixed it. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, I got rid of the typo. Hey, thank you, Cass. Thank you, Sarcast. There we go. I did fix it. Let's go. Thank you, Cass. What's up? Oh, damn, he did it again. He take... Oh, I need to get... You know what? I need to get some bits on my shit so I can start doing that. That's dope. That's dope. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I need to... Did it not pop up on the screen? It should have popped up on the fucking screen. It made a noise. I don't know. I gotta figure out my overlays and shit. What does cute winter boots mean on TikTok? The term cute winter boots has confused a lot of users on TikTok as countless videos referencing it has been... Sorry, I'm not reading what Smedley Butler yet. I want to know what this cute winter boots means. I lead you to believe it's about finding stylish footwear. However, has little to do with fashion. Does it have to do with fascism? I was so confused when people were commenting on a post of mine about Cuban or boots. I thought it was bots. It's intentional. I'm going to be telling my girl. Whoa. Oh my God. Can this motherfucker just tell me what it's about? Thank you, Cass. Yeah, dreamwork makes the team work. Sorry, this fucking article's just being a bitch. Yes, I want... I don't know. It just seems to be... Yeah. I don't know. They're not really telling me. Fuck it. Let's go back to Smedley Butler. Smedley Darlington Butler was a United States Marine Corps officer and writer. During his 34-year military career, he fought in the Philippine-American War, the Boxer Rebellion, the Mexican Revolution, World War I, and the Banana Wars. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too. I thought of some... I was thinking like Nazi shit, Russian shit. I was like, what the fuck do you mean winter boots? I don't know. I don't really care all that much. I do care. The fuck are the Banana Wars? Were a series of conflicts that consisted of military occupation. Oh, so this was the Banana Republic shit you were just talking about. Okay. Between the end of the Spanish-American War and the reception of good. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to come back to Smedley Butler.
Well, the Weimar Republic already had pretty strict gun laws, and the Nazis actually loosened those laws when they came to power for non-Jews. Abortion laws were becoming less severe leading up to the Nazis' rise, and when they took power, they heavily punished it for Aryans and encouraged it for undesirables. As far as healthcare goes, unified Germany and eventually Weimar already had a form of social health system since 1883. The Nazis made the system more exclusionary. Obviously, they were Nazis. And surely Peterson doesn't think left-wing healthcare involves racial hygiene or establishing a hierarchy of those worthy
Okay,
of
war
life
is a
and
racket, bet.
procreation and sterilizing those unworthy of life. Surely he knows that to the Nazis, welfare for the disadvantaged meant killing them. Does he mean the Autobahn? Is he like, well, the Nazis were bad because of public works projects that, oh, I guess actually, that was already also in the works before the Nazis took over too. Jordan Peterson, please leave a comment articulating a single example. It is wild that you couldn't think of A1, considering you apparently already have a specific study planned out about this exact thing. A plan.
One of the things I would have done if I would have been able to hang on to my professorship at the University of Toronto would have been to extract out a random sample of Nazi policies and strip them of the markers of their origin, and present them to a set of people with conservative or leftist beliefs and see who agreed with them more. And that analysis has never been done as far as I know, so we actually don't know. Actually, we do know. We do know. Nazis want to do Nazi shit. Yeah. Nazis want to do the Nazi shit.
And that needs AI.
I hate to break it to you.
Apparently. But anyway,
sorry.
Right now, Jordan Peterson and Elon too, who I promise we're mostly talking about in this episode. In fact, Jordan, come here.
What the fuck?
Get out of here. Yeah. Because right now, political media mogul and tech billionaire Elon
just as an editor, I want to know how they did that. That was
Musk
dope.
is just saying, well, the word, it says socialism.
It says socialism.
So, okay.
Yeah.
One of those Mises articles spends a lot of time dissecting Hitler's 25-point Nazi program, trying to argue that the points prove that the Nazis were socialist. But as William L. Shirer writes of the 25 points in The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, they are certainly a hodgepodge, a catch-all for the workers, the lower middle class, and the peasants, and most of them were forgotten by the time the party came to power. A good many paragraphs of the party program were obviously merely a demagogic appeal to the mood of the lower classes at a time when they were in bad straits, and were sympathetic to radical and even social.
You know who else? You know who else is constantly pandering to the lower class and then taking care of the upper class? Just saying.
Socialist slogans. They were the ideas which Hitler was to find embarrassing when the big industrialists and landlords began to pour money into the party coffers. And of course, nothing was ever done about them. Right. When you think of helping the underclass and peasants, you don't think Nazis, do you? Do you? Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's just ask Hitler. Hitler, you stay there. That's right. Okay, so indeed, somebody literally asked this question of Hitler in 1923. I'm sorry, I should specify. Adolf Hitler? I've been talking about Adolf Hitler this whole time. Okay, so the interviewer starts by asking Hitler, why do you call yourself a National Socialist since your party program is the very antithesis of that commonly accredited
Hitler's eyes move,
socialism? Off to a good start. Hitler responded, socialism is the science of dealing with the common weal. Communism is not socialism. Socialism.
Do you call yourself a National Socialist since your party program is the very antithesis of the commonly accredited? Oh, okay.
Off to a good start. Hitler responded, socialism is the science of dealing with the common weal. Communism is not socialism. Marxism is not socialism. The Marxians have stolen the term and confused its meaning.
Okay, see, he's not... Bro. He said, I'm starting to think this Hitler guy was up to no good. Are you serious? There's no fucking way. Yo, chat, is this Hitler guy an asshole? Yo, why'd they spell it with a PH? Look at his name. Look at his name. It's a fucking PH. The fact that my little brother knows at his age that no one's reached perfected communism is weird. This is crazy. This is crazy. He's literally saying that his idea of socialism is just not socialism.
I shall take
But is it far right or far left?
socialism away from the socialists. Socialism is...
They teach that in economics. That's crazy. because we didn't have to take economics when I went to high school at East. It was not required. So I never took economics because I just didn't see a point. I didn't even know we had it. Didn't know it was a class.
Is an ancient Aryan Germanic institution. Our German ancestors held certain lands in common. They cultivated the idea of the common weal. Marxism has no right to disguise itself as socialism.
You are in an alternative, but they did start requiring economics at East. Like, I want to say my senior year. I remember freshmen having to take it. Or something like that. Or sophomores or something. I don't know. My dad, you had to take economics at East? What the hell? Wait, Dad, let me guess which fight that is. Is that the fight? Is that the fight where the guy said that thing about grandma and he was bullying you all year and you just were taking it on the chin? I don't know if I'd say bullying, but he was just being a dick all year and you were just taking it and then you just fucking beat his ass. Am I wrong? I was right. Let's go. See, I know everything about my dad. Not everything. Because then we'll be on stream and he'll tell like 30 stories I've never heard before. Wait, Jaden, did you just say you took economics 3 times? Whoa. Wow. You had Mr. Lee, Dad? That's funny. Ex-football player in the NFL was your economics teacher. We had an ex-NFL teacher who he taught math. Sorry, ex-NFL player who taught math. I never had him, but... And it was a different guy. He was really young. His sumo wrestlers for the fight. That's funny. Oh, is it because you guys were both fat? Is that what I'm gathering? Yeah, Mr. Mustard. Mustard! Was he a
unlike Marxism, does not repudiate private property. Unlike Marxism, it involves no negation of personality, and unlike Marxism, it is patriotic. We might have called ourselves the Liberal Party. We chose to call ourselves the National Socialists. We are not internationalists. Our socialism is national.
Jesus Christ. Something about, I don't know. This is like toned down Hitler. And I'm like, ooh, this guy's kind of rough.
Now, that's a bit of a mouthful. But so was the gun Hitler shot into his head. So... All right, this quote makes it pretty clear that Hitler's claim that the Marxians have stolen the term and confused its meaning is not an accusation, but a confession.
Wait a second. He's right, by the way. This is a confession, the whole Hitler thing. The point that he's making, by the way. Also, I just noticed Adolf now has an F instead of a PH. Why does it keep changing? Anyway, Jaden, what do you mean he's a douchebag because he didn't teach for the money? Isn't that a good thing? Like, I believe he's a jerk as on top of it. I believe that. But what else would he have taught for? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. Okay, so yeah, he was just a jerk. Yeah. So he was just doing it because he loved being mean to kids.
Explains that he's using the term to mean something racial and exclusionary. It was a lie, a trick, a swindle, a hoodwink. He was a Nazi. Speaking of, hey Elon, I'm sorry I'm calling you a Nazi sympathizer. You probably don't like it. And it's true, when people say fascist or Nazi these days, it could mean anything from nothing to they made an edgy joke to they're doing some race science to they're saying Jewish people push diversity that's destroying the West. All kinds of fun things. But when I say you're a Nazi sympathizer, Elon Musk, I don't mean literally neo-Nazis who love Hitler, although there are a lot of those on your cool website, so who knows. But I'm talking...
By the way...
Although there are a lot of...
This guy down here, I am, yes, you are, you know, like, he still fucking interacts with this guy to this day. This bottom dude with the rhino profile picture. He's still in. I don't know about this Vidair guy. I don't know him. But this guy down here is a fucking Nazi. And Elon will just like comment on his shit like, wow, interesting. Wow. Valid. Like, what?
Those on your cool website, so who knows? But I'm talking more about the capital F fascism. That's all the rage across the globe. Our American iteration of that. Fascism isn't one specific static doctrine in that it's opportunistic and hateful, and it coalesces around different aspects of its nation. Nazism is German fascism, but Italy has its fascism. Spain had its unique.
Did stream just die for a second? Did stream die for a second, or are we good? I paused the video. But can you hear me? Am I moving? Okay, we're good. Good? Okay. Because I looked down at my oh fuck, we're probably lagging like crazy right now. Yeah, I can see down I can see down on my OBS. Fuck. Yeah, it's bad again. Wait, is it good again? I don't know. We're good? Okay. I'm going to press play. I'm going to go let my dogs in. I'm going to pray that stream doesn't end while I'm fucking gone. But my Wi-Fi is acting like complete and utter dog shit right now. So I think it's going to just keep lagging. And yeah, stream's bipolar. I can see it literally like fucking struggling right now at the bottom with my connection. So yeah, I'm going to press play and I'm going to be back.
Fascism, as did apartheid South Africa, which a certain viewer might be familiar with, but we'll come back to that. And to be clear, I'm not saying that we're going to go through some neo-Hitlerian regime. Fascist movements fail all the time. They're losers. But clearly the sentiments, the ingredients, are around. A charismatic male right-wing demagogue in the form of an ideologically inconsistent and unprincipled opportunist who plays on anxieties and trends to implement a dictatorship against an advancing left amidst popular enthusiasm, due to ineffective liberal governance and political gridlock, leading to an uneasy alliance with conservative elites, ex-liberals, and opportunist technocrats, while a collection of syncretistic intellectuals spend their time complaining about liberal academia and communists, and while the cult-like movement and leader create newspeak, new imagery and traditions stemming from resentments and fears manifesting themselves in obsessions with hierarchical and palingenetic ultranationalism, hypermasculinity and heroism and weaponry, conspiracy theories, anti-globalism, anti-homosexuality and transgenderism, anti-Marxism, anti-cultural Marxism, anti-intellectualism, anti-welfare, a war on the lying press because disagreement is treason, a fear of difference, of others, and dirty, criminal animal immigrants who are invading the nation and who must be expelled. They're an invasion! So why are we talking about this?
So when you say Hispanic invasion, is that not?
I didn't say an Hispanic invasion.
Yes, Mr. Elon once again is being accused of supporting, allegedly racist posts on his allegedly racist platform. Now we'll come back to that Hispanic invasion clip. But the general controversy of wacky Elon Musk's things he says seemed to reach one of its peaks last November when Musk was on his app, the letter X, and saw somebody post, Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of dialectical hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop.
All right, I'm sorry. I want to read what Peyton said. Perfect communism isn't a real thing. The world is imperfect. There's a lot of different types of ways people think it could work. In the real world, however, you will find most of the time the U.S. forces countries who have tried socialism into failed states long before they could ever get on the world stage. That is true. How does one become an ex-liberal? Are we talking about Elon? Is Elon the ex-liberal? Because Elon used to be very, very liberal. He was, he owns a fucking electric car company. 10 years ago, that's a bad thing. Like when Trump was first elected, that's a bad thing. That's gay. They don't like that shit. They still barely like it now. We want gas in our car. We want it to ruin the ozone layer. Take us back to the 70s. Take us back to the 70s. I hope you're not a liberal. I hope not. Liberals are fucking stupid. Liberals are fucking dumb. I hope you're a leftist. That's what I'd hope. I would hope you're a leftist, because liberals are fucking stupid. And today, a liberal is basically just a Republican in 2000s. Which, that's... Liberal... Okay. All of it is going to be kind of based on connotation, which is like how you feel when you say something or how people react to a word when it's said. Denotation is what a word actually means. So if we were to talk about the denotation of liberalism, the idea is originally supposed to be leftism and things of that nature. So the stuff that we would like. But true liberalism, the connotation, what people actually mean and what real liberals actually do is just conservatism. It's just early 2000s conservatism. That's what it is. Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, the denotation would be like open to things being liberal, like actually open ideas. But today, in this day and age, if someone's a liberal, like Kamala Harris would be a liberal. She's just George Bush. She's just George Bush. She literally had a Cheney on stage with her. So, liberal's been kind of tainted, is basically what I'm saying.
Stop using against them. I'm deeply disinterested in giving the tiniest shit now about Western Jewish populations coming to the disturbing realization that those hordes of minorities they supported flooding their country don't exactly like them too much. See, Jews are pushing white hate in favor of flooding the country with hordes of minorities that hate Jews. And Elon Musk responded to that tweet in the following manner. You have said the actual truth. And then the Hulk was like, so that happened. But what happened earlier, the tweet Elon was responding to another tweet reading, to the cowards hiding behind the anonymity of the internet and posting, Hitler was right. You got something you want to say? Why don't you say it to our faces? So a guy heard, hey, Nazis, what gives? His ears perked up, and he answered the question, and Elon was like, hell yeah, dude, that is my shit. Unsurprisingly, lots of advertisers pulled from the site. Musk received criticism from wide swaths of people, including Anti-Defamation League President Jonathan Greenblatt. And if it hasn't been made...
The ADL, the Apartheid Defense League. You guys don't know nothing about the Apartheid Defense League. We're going to get there. I steal all my content from Hasanabi.
Clear, the post we're talking about is deeply anti-Semitic and generally racist. And that's not just me woking about with my wokers. Elon himself agrees, as he said during the New York Times Dealbook Summit.
Look, I'm sorry for that tweet or post. It was foolish of me. Of the 30,000, it might be literally the worst and dumbest post that I've ever done. And I try to my best to clarify 6 Races Sunday. But, at least I think over time it will be obvious that, in fact, far from being anti-Semitic, I'm in fact philo-Semitic.
Philo-Semitic! He can't get enough of the Jews. But the important thing to note is that he is sorry.
He's can't get enough of the Jews. He said literally it's the worst and dumbest post he's ever made. And that's saying a lot. Long list of bad tweets, Elon-y. It's also insulting to all his fans whose memes he steals. And come on, Elon's tried his best to clarify the post 6 ways from Sunday. Except, has he? After the initial backlash to his worst post ever, he posted, this past week, there were hundreds of bogus media stories claiming that I am anti-Semitic. Nothing could be further from the truth. I wish only... Yeah, that's basically, that's what I was trying to explain that's what I was trying to explain, is that there's like actual liberalism and then there's liberals today. Yes, by definition, they are posers. You could call them that, yes. I call them racists, but you can call them posers. Yes.
Only the best for humanity and a prosperous and exciting future for all. And then he explained why he posted it. He said what the actual truth about the Jewish community is that he thought he was agreeing with. But as The Hill notes, Musk, in his post Sunday, denied accusations of anti-Semitism, but he did not provide any further explanation for the post. An explanation never came. But to his credit, he apologized and went to Israel, and then a few months later he went to Auschwitz, and he's sorry is the point. Except...
So you said you learned your lesson. What did you learn?
All right, the person who owned Twitter before... No, not Jack. Wait, what's his name? Who owned Twitter? Jack Dorsey. Jack Dorsey. This is the guy. Or at least, this is the guy mainly credited with it. There's apparently multiple guys. Christopher. Ooh, look at you. Looking good, Christopher. Yeah, I put Jack Doherty. I put a square on his back like he Jack Dorsey. Is he like okay? Yeah, he's fine. He's got hella fucking money. He's got hella fucking money. Yeah, oh, he's okay. Yeah, he's like friends with Kendrick Lamar and shit. Jack Dorsey, he's good. He's I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did this. What does this mean? No, I'm playing. Yes, what Peyton's saying. Yes. So, I'll pull it up. I want everybody to see this. I want everybody in chat, everybody on stream to watch this. The philosophy of liberalism is a way of politicking that allows different viewpoints to debate and talk freely in order for their best ideas to come out on top. A liberal in the U.S. concept is somebody who believes the same things as other people who call themselves liberals. Same things as conservatism. So it doesn't actually matter what liberals or conservatives believe. It can be right or left wing. Either way, they're both just a series of things to agree with. So, yes, that's kind of my problem, is a lot of people have lost the plot on what is left wing, what is right wing, what is meh. A lot of people, get a little confused on like how that shit works. The fact that the parties used to be flipped in their ideology is confusing for some. So then, you hear like, oh, the Democratic Party did this or they did that. And it's like, well, yes, but also technically they, man, fuck Peyton. Peyton's not educating shit. Peyton just said the same thing that I said. Nah, Peyton, I'm never reading a chat you say again. Peyton, you're getting fucking banned. Peyton, you're getting fucking banned. Holy shit. Peyton's getting banned.
I said I learned my lesson. You said you learned your lesson when you apologized, and you said you went to Auschwitz. You saw what. No, I was already aware of these things. And the nature of my comment that really inflamed people, what I was trying to say, and I did very quickly clarify, this is what I'm saying, is that a number of prominent Jewish philanthropists fund groups that they should really take a closer look at funding, because some of the groups they fund, I think, are anti-Semitic.
Wait, what? I thought it was foolish and you were sorry, and it's the worst and dumbest post you've ever made. Why are you so mad that he's asking what you, the fool who apologized for their dumb mistake, learned from it? But all right, no lesson learned. And the explanation is that you saw someone say that Jewish communities have been pushing white hate and supporting hordes of incoming minorities who are all anti-Semitic. And you thought, responding, this is the actual truth, communicated that some Jewish philanthropists fund groups that are anti-Semitic. Well, I guess that was foolish. You're right.
Yeah.
Bad job. I'm glad you're sorry, but really mad about it, apparently.
What the fuck?
He so obviously just means so.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even. I mean, I guess you can call it like a surface level, because the nuance there is that there was different social issues at the time, so there was different. I mean, it was just entirely different. But our very idea of what is right-leaning ideology and what is left-leaning ideology, which if we were to put it down into brass tacks, who is racist and who is not, that flipped. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So there's definitely nuance to it. There's definitely a lot to it. But I'm just saying the racists switch teams. That's what I'm saying. Racists switch teams. That's it. That's what happened. And, I mean, you can literally, like me and my dad were talking about it. The KKK was like started by Democrats. And then when things started to go where the Democratic Party wasn't agreeing with the KKK, then the KKK started to align with the Republican Party. So that's what I'm saying, I guess, is that what actually flipped was racists.
Soros too. It's so what a guy.
By the way, I'm pretty sure stream is fucking crashing right now. Pretty sure stream's just having fucking terrible problems right now. Yeah, it is. Stream is struggling. I really wish my fucking internet wasn't being so stupid right now.
But Sawi is Sawi. Like us, we're Sawi. Because we have to get to, we thank goodness, we get to go to a quick ad for, I don't know, emotional surveillance or vitamin cookies or whatever. And when we come back, we will talk about, please be Star Wars, please be Star Wars, please be Star Wars, please be Star Wars. It's Hitler! All right.
Oh my god, I had to pee so bad. Hi. Hey, okay. Focus, Katie. Focus. Ads. Hi. I want to talk to you about how you can half pronoun hatches. He's white never news that they
Instead, see bold type A. This is racism and broken Cybertrucks. Ugh. Hey folks, welcome back. We were just talking about how Elon Musk is a bit of a Nazi, bold typeface sympathizer. You can't get mad at Elon, all right? Hear me out. Okay, so we've heard a bit about what Elon and also literally Hitler say and have said. But obviously, it's important to look at what he does and has done instead of
That's not our wrist size. What are you what? You don't know our wrist size. He says wrist. Wrist. You don't know no wrist sizes, Peyton. You do not know our wrist sizes. You don't know. What is you talking about?
saying the words National Socialism and then the words case closed, we can open a fucking book. We probably have to, considering the intense claim we're making. That Elon Musk is a Nazi sympathizer, or at the very least, definitely would have been one. Not a Nazi per se, although, much like a Nazi, Elon, neither right nor left Musk, has actually said he's a socialist while crushing unions. This is why it's so absurd when some billionaire industrialist who grew up during apartheid says that the Nazis were socialist lefties, actually. Aside from everything we've already talked about and how there were no co-ops and there was no wealth redistribution for the lower classes, the Nazis also, to be clear, killed all the fucking socialists. It's not just that they weren't left-wing, they were aggressive and hostile towards workers and the left wing of the party in the early days. And then they killed them. It's how that poem starts. Because again, it's important to listen to what's said, but also, if not more so, to what they did. Where did they position themselves even, as in physically? During this period in Weimar, the Reichstag was seated by political positioning. There are the communists on the left, And over on the right is the conservative and monarchist German National People's Party, the major nationalist party before the rise of the Nazis, who have positioned themselves a little over to the side, up and in the back. That's 1928. Here's 1930. There are all the Nazis on the right. And you know, it went from there. Point is, it's not just that they weren't for socialism, they were actively against it. As Shirer writes throughout Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, the disenfranchised lower classes were demanding the ballot, and the workers were insisting on the right to organize trade unions and to strike, not only for higher wages and better working conditions, but to gain their democratic political ends. Indeed, a general strike had finally brought universal manhood suffrage, and with this, the end of political dominance by the Austrian Germans, who numbered but a third of the population of the Austrian half of the empire. To these developments, Hitler, the fanatical young German-Austrian nationalist from Linz, was bitterly opposed. To him, the empire was sinking into foul morass. And Anton Drexler, a locksmith by trade, who may be said to have been the actual founder of National Socialism, had set up a committee of independent workmen to combat the Marxism of the free trade unions. And a number of big industrialists were beginning to become financially interested in Hitler's reborn movement precisely because it promised to be effective in combating the communists, the socialists, and the trade unions. And as the 20s neared their end, money started to flow into the Nazi Party from a few of the big Bavarian and Rhineland industrialists who were attracted by Hitler's opposition to the Marxists and the trade unions. And Nazi Otto Strasser had supported certain strikes of the socialist trade unions and demanded that the party come out for nationalization of industry. This, of course, was heresy to Hitler, who accused Otto Strasser of professing the cardinal sins of democracy and liberalism. In fact, a document which came to light at Nuremberg shows that the Nazis had been planning for some time to destroy the trade unions. And if history could not have been clearer on the fact that the National Socialists obviously lied about socialism and then completely abandoned it, we thusly turn to May 1st, 1933. The Nazis proclaimed May Day a national holiday for workers. There was an enormous celebration exalting the worker with fanfare and speeches about how the socialists are divisive and mean. Then, of course, the next day, on May 2nd, the trade union headquarters throughout the country were occupied, union funds confiscated, the unions dissolved, and the leaders arrested. Many were beaten and lodged in concentration camps. And within 3 weeks, the hollowness of another Nazi promise was exposed when Hitler decreed a law bringing an end to collective bargaining and providing that henceforth labor trustees appointed by him would regulate labor contracts and maintain labor peace. The law, in effect, outlawed strikes. The head of the German Labor Front, Robert Ley, promised to restore absolute leadership to the natural leader of a factory.
That's one reason we have Labor Day instead of May Day. May Day is a holiday in the spring for labor to raise consciousness so that if organizing needs to happen, they can do it during the summer when it's easier to survive without money. We have Labor Day in the fall. Interesting. Chat, if you don't understand what he's saying, he's basically saying that we specifically have Labor Day when we do because it is harder to raise class consciousness and to actually fight against the people who basically own your livelihood when it's winter. So, when it's cold. So Labor Day's in the fall. But May Day was in the spring. Damn, never knew that.
That is the employer. Only the employer can decide. Many employers have for years had to call for the master in the house. Now they are once again to be the master in the house. The Nazis established the so-called Labor Front, which in theory replaced the old trade unions and did not represent the worker. Indeed, it was in reality a vast propaganda organization and, as some workers said, a gigantic fraud. Its aim, as stated in the law, was not to protect the worker, but to create a true social and productive community of all Germans. Its task is to see that every single individual should be able to perform the maximum of work. And so, of course, workers' wages fell, and indeed, deprived of his trade unions, collective bargaining, and the right to strike, the German worker in the Third Reich became an industrial serf, bound to his master, the employer, much as medieval peasants had been bound to the lord of the manor. In case it's not clear to you yet, Peterson and Elon's fans and reply guys specifically, this isn't a case of, well, the National Socialists killed the other socialists because that's what socialists do to those who aren't the right kind of socialist. There goes the tolerant left killing socialists. No, this is a case of Hitler and his Nazis being against basic foundations and mechanisms of socialism. So why am I hammering this point so hard? Do we have a clip of the hammer? Cool. What about a little metal ball?
Sure.
Yeah, so we're talking about this because it's important to recognize that a billionaire industrialist saying that the Nazis were socialist actually, and one of the bad things about the Nazis is that they were so far left socialist, is just Nazi propaganda. He is a capitalist, one of the richest people on the planet in fact, lying for Nazis, literally saying the Nazis' lies. It's not surprising, industrialists and capitalists will of course side against labor. It's not complicated. The Nazis crushed the workers and exalted the bosses. Which brings us back to the hammering. Bad job, truck. That's a Ford. If we want to see this connection between the Nazis and capitalism and private enterprise, look no further than Henry Ford. Yes, Musk's car daddy, his paw-tomobile.
I really hope that we get a good, decent explanation as to the correlation between Elon Musk and Henry Ford. Because Henry Ford, if you don't know, now you know, he was the guy who invented the industrial line. The what's it called? The line. Where you got everybody in a line. I don't remember what it is. I don't remember what it's called. The industrial line, whatever. He's the guy who came up with that whole system that basically just fucking blew up the car industry. Just fucking took it to another level. Henry Ford, as in Ford, the car. So, and he was super, super, super anti-Semitic. He hated Jewish people. So did Walt Disney. So, he was one of those oligarch types, where it was like, I got a lot of money, I can do evil stuff and make people in power do evil stuff for me. And that's what he did, chat. That's what he did. So I do want to know more about Henry Ford, so I'm hoping that we get
The president of the Anti-Defamation League, Jonathan Greenblatt, who, as mentioned, has criticized both Musk specifically and his X platform generally, ironically praised Musk when he first bought Twitter.
I mean, look, as we've talked about before, Elon Musk is an amazing entrepreneur, an extraordinary innovator. He's the Henry Ford of our time.
Indeed, Ford was a great success in the automotive industry, and despite propaganda saying that he was supportive of workers, he was massively and actively anti-union and anti-labor.
Yeah, Peyton. He said he did some good things.
During the Battle of the Overpass, when Ford's security force and local police attacked the United Auto Workers Union. Musk hasn't gone that far, but hey, yeah, he'll get there someday. Musk's positions are vocally anti-union. He thinks that they create a lords and peasants sort of thing, and that unions naturally try to create negativity at a company. Incidentally, on the fake May Day celebration before destroying all the unions, Hitler gave a pre-rally speech to some youths and complained about how the socialists turned May Day into a symbol of class conflict, of never-ending strife and discord. Unions are divisive, see. We gotta do class collaboration with me, the absurdly wealthy
Let's just say
boss. Stop conflicting with me, the boss shouted at his workers, demanding better treatment. Anyway, we can see Elon's disrespect and even contempt for workers via his shirking of safety regulations because he doesn't like the color yellow, and the demand he puts on his workers, his general hostility towards unions and collective bargaining, his current case along with Amazon and Trader Joe's to abolish.
hold up, y'all. Shit. Zeno doing, bro? Yo, what the fuck is Zeno doing, bro? Zeno, I'm about to give Zeno the back.
I mean, do you blame him?
Yes! That's assault!
No. I don't give a fuck.
Huh?
By the way, I've been healed like this entire fucking match. I don't want to
I'm trying to heal you, but you keep running away from me, you monkey.
I got pushed off, bro. I got pushed off.
Trying to fucking heal you.
I'm on point! I never leave point! Cause I'm a tank! What do you mean? Get on the fucking point! Get on the point and you'll be next to me! That's not that hard! What do you mean? He's acting like I'm Spider-Man flying across the fucking map away from the whole team!
Chat, we're getting a call. Chat, we're getting a call. What are you doing?
Harold, Henry, which Ford was it with the cars?
Henry Ford, yeah. What about him? This is
Henry
Peyton.
Ford. Henry Forty Hands, right? He did two good things for labor.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't laugh at Henry Forty Hands. That was incredible of me on the spot too.
It was all right.
Anyway, he gave us the 40-hour work week, and don't get me wrong, both of these things were done to make sure that people like wouldn't organize, you know, because if you can go straight to your boss and say this is what we want, then like what's the point of a union? But anyway, he gave us the 40-hour work week, which like people back in the day were working 6 or 7 days a week, all fucking day, 12 hours. And then the other thing is he made sure that every single one of his employees could afford his product, a car, which Elon Musk definitely does not do.
Okay, but Henry Ford was more of a Nazi, though.
Yeah, yeah.
So then
He
now we
wasn't
gotta
a great
play,
guy.
So now we got to play the game of like who's worse.
Oh,
That's the game we're
well,
playing.
dang.
Right?
Henry Ford was anti-Semitic, but he was better to his people.
His people.
Like, look up his fucking employees. Look up Tesla Monkey Corner.
Yeah, dude, my mic did peak like crazy. Sorry, I'm reading chat. All right, Peyton, are you staying for stream? What are you doing here? What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm staying for stream. I just wanted to tell you Henry 40 hand stuff and tell you to look up Tesla Monkey Corner.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Are you going to just leave the call or are you going to stay in the call? And you're going to watch this with me?
Oh, let's watch it. Hell yeah.
All right, then you can...
I'm a streamer now.
That's basically what happened to Jaden.
What's up, G? What's up, Do Ghost?
Ugh, how do I get this to go away?
I don't think I can be in the call and watch the video. Is the stream playing for you?
We pause this preview to save your resource. Blah, blah, blah. Can you see my screen from Discord?
I can only see your face on Discord. The stream isn't moving.
Well, that's because I'm not playing anything.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hang up.
All right, just watch. Okay. All right, there we go, chat. Oh, my fucking face cam's broken. The fuck, face cam? And I'm gonna have to fucking fix this shit later. That's so fucking annoying. Okay, it's still working. Damn, stop. Fuck. God damn. Chat, I'm struggling. Oh wait, I forgot I can fucking... Why am I doing this to myself? That's not even big enough. Cool. Just deal with it. You guys are just gonna have to fucking deal with it. I don't even think Peyton I don't even think Peyton remembers me low key. No, he remembers you. He remembers you. Don't worry. Don't worry, little guy. He remembers you. All right. I wanna see this again real quick.
I got pushed off.
Trying to fucking hear you.
I'm on point! I never leave point! Cause I'm a tank! What do you mean? Get on the fucking point! Get on the point! And you... That's not that hard! What do you mean? He's acting like I'm Spider-Man flying across the fucking map away from the whole team. I'm in front of you. I'm 3 inches to the left.
I'm sorry, guys. No, CapCut's not still banned. CapCut is not still banned. I've been using CapCut. Don't worry. I made a new ad. I'm going to pull it up for you guys. You guys have to watch the ad. You guys got to watch the ad real quick. Hi there, my name is Chris Rose, aka 7 Dozen, and today I want to talk about 8460.
Yes, we from the O, but the woes are not lost. On me, I don't feed the foes, I just feed on them whole. And you don't even know how we about to kick it off. Homie, show up, stowing them, then I throw up. Yes, we from the O, we from another fucking planet. You can never catch me, I'm moving like
8460 Omaha is a collective of multiple artists and creatives consisting of Poon,
I kill a beat faster than I roll a Swiss sweet.
Nonsense,
No, I don't expect a welcome back.
Chris Rose,
I know I got me a little of something up in on your button.
and Brooklyn Rose. Along with the help of our friends and the city of Omaha, we hope to shed a light on the local artistic scenes, whether in Nebraska or anywhere. You can catch me and Poon every Tuesday on Twitch and YouTube to play games or react to videos. You can catch the whole team every Thursday on Twitch and YouTube to listen to local music. So if you want to be heard, just hit us up on Instagram at 84.60.omaha. Chat! What do we think of the ad? Why didn't I play Brooklyn's song "Suck My Dick from the Back"? You're right. I should have played that song "Suck My Dick from the Back." Suck my dick from the back. Thank you. So, okay, Johnny. Hopefully it'll be out this Sunday. We'll see. I'm waiting until it is out on the podcast that I made it for, because I edit for the team now. By the way, if you guys haven't yet, go check out The Team on YouTube, spelled THUHTEAM, The Team. I edit their videos now. I just sent another one in, so hopefully you guys will be able to see the second one here soon. I think it's pretty good. So anyway, they do a podcast every single Sunday, if I'm not mistaken, called The Hour You Hate. Because it's an hour-long podcast or so, and the team stands for The Humor You Hate, so The Hour You Hate, just good branding. Shout out to Bobo the Bread Boy. Amazing fucking branding. Anyway, so I'm waiting for the podcast episode to drop, whichever the first one is that has our ad in it. And then I'm going to release the ad on Instagram and on, TikTok and shit like that. And then people will be able to hit us up. So that's the plan for that. Guys, I'm genuinely so happy that I'm an editor now for a fucking actual YouTube channel. Like, I edit my own videos. I'm working on a video for Mallrats right now. But it's just really cool doing it for someone else that actually has 4,000 subscribers, almost 5,000. By the way, they're trying to get to 10K, so let's get the team to 10K.
the National Board of Labor Relations. Although, according to a former NLRB field attorney, there is apparently case law that it is a violation of federal labor law to sue as a means to prevent organizing and bargaining. So, we'll see. Maybe they'll just sue him back for being such a bad boss, because as a boss, the experience under Elon Musk is an endless scroll of impulse firings, retribution, tone deafness on race, and the impregnation.
This is what you wanted, right, Peyton? This is what you wanted? Is this the attention that you asked for, Peyton? Okay. I just wanted to know. 1 second. I gotta check something. I was checking my texts because Peyton texted me.
Nation of a subordinate. Further, Tesla investigates on race and the impregnation of a subordinate. Further, Tesla investigators hired by Musk allegedly hacked an employee's phone and spied on his messages, and the stridently anti-union Musk reportedly hired a public relations firm to investigate an employee Facebook group just as Tesla workers were trying to unionize. Odd paranoia and anti-worker sounds just like Ford, who in addition to being deeply anti-union, created a network of company spies who surveilled his employees and tried to control their lives. They've both bought and owned propaganda platforms that they used to engage in conspiracy mongering and racism. They have both had conflict with the
Okay, see, this is like what I wanted to get into. I wanted to get into more stuff like that. Like I didn't know Henry Ford had a newspaper. Henry newspaper. Oh, maybe I did know about this. What the fuck? Huh? It was this easy to find this shit? God damn, he hated Jewish people. Holy shit. What do you mean? What? Oh my God. Every world's richest cockwaffle. Yeah, you're right. Dearborn, Michigan, May 22nd, 1920. Wow, in 1920? He was this deep with it? 1920? What? Reader's Digest like Mussolini? All right, I want to read this. The International Jew, the World's Problem. Among the distinguishing mental and moral traits of the Jews may be mentioned distaste for hard or violent physical labor, a strong family sense, and philoprogenitiveness? What the fuck? Philoprogenitiveness? What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck that's about. Anyway. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so this is just... I don't even know if I can read this out loud. This is just... He's literally just saying that after... You want me to zoom in again? Oh, this is as many zoom-ins as I get. This is as many zoom-ins as I get. Yeah, didn't what fuck was it? Was it LA Times, New York Times? Not New York Times. I don't know. Some newspaper that people just found out was like owned by Bezos. Is this what you wanted, you fat fuck? Is this what you fucking wanted? Washington Post is owned by Bezos. Thank you. I did drink up. Suck my balls. Y'all need to fucking come together and drop 10K points so I can get fucked up. Y'all need to come together and drop 10K. If Jaden drops 5 hydrates and my brother drops 5 hydrates, I have to take a shot on screen. Chat. My little brother, I forget you're not a family friendly channel. Maybe someday we'll have to get to that point where we have to take it a bit more serious, but specifically on these like political streams, I really don't have to care because I have it marked for political and sensitive issues, so I'm already like dealing with the fucking bullshit of it all anyway, so fuck it. But yeah, for real, drop 10 hydrates right now. If all you guys come together right now, I'll even count the one that Johnny already did. If y'all drop 9 more hydrates as a chat, I'll take the shot. I'll take the shot. Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You want stream to be funny or not? You want stream to be funny or not? The fuck? Damn, I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. I don't think it's gonna happen. He said we doing it. He said we doing it. I ain't got enough. I have 109. No, well, I'm already counting the one that you did, Johnny. I'm already counting the one that you did. So that's 1. So we just need 9 more. We just need 9 more. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, it's not happening. My little brother already said he's not participating. He doesn't want to make me do that. I don't think he finds it funny. I do. Because I'll probably vomit. I think that's kind of funny. He only has 5,000, bro. That only put us at 6. We need 4 more. We don't got anybody else in chat right now. Yeah, for real. I can't even give you your points back or nothing, Jaden. Noah's in here. Hold up. Noah is in here. Medical concerns? You think I'm gonna die? You think I'm gonna fucking die? I'm a doctor. No, there's no need. No, my buddy Zed already took the shot. He already took a shot. And I have less than he does. And I'm twice his size. So. Hey, speaking of, Zed sent me something on Instagram. Just checking Instagram, guys. No fucking big deal. Just checking fucking Insta. Zed RV Oswald. Stop that right now. Stop that right now. Hold up. I'm going to see if I can get some people on here. Bro said I farmed. Were you born in Germany? I think you could be deported. No, I was not born in Germany. Raleigh was. I was born here, by the way. I was born in Nebraska. I was born in Papillion. Tit-pa-tat. tip to pat, tip pat, tip to pat, tip to pat, tip to pat, tip to pat. Yes, me and Jaden were born in the same place. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that, Jaden. We were born in the same hospital. We were some of the last few babies born in the hospital. They don't have a wing there anymore. We talked about this. Damn. No one's going to come use channel points? This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, they definitely still get born in hospitals. Yeah. Yes, but oh, it was like 8 or 9 years later, really? Thought it was a lot sooner. Thought it was a lot sooner. Chad, I don't think we're gonna get it to happen. I've been trying to get this shit to happen for a while. Do I just have to make it 5K? Do I just have to make it 5K, chat? Dude, I know. I know. Well, to be fair, it's not even the viewers that are here. Because the viewers that are here don't even have enough points. Well, technically, the two of you do. Technically, the two of you do. But I don't know if I should make it 5K, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I know, Jaden. That's my thing. Is I was trying to get John in here, and I was trying to get Austin, and I was trying to get Jordan in here because Austin and Jordan have a shit ton of channel points. Oh shit, John's here. John's here. John, how many channel points do you have? You don't even got 1,000? Fuck. All right. Jaden, how many points you got? He said, why do you feel like you got to earn a shot? Because that's the whole point of this shit. It's the whole point of this shit. The whole point of this shit is to fucking make it worthwhile for chat. It's to make it fun. It's to make it cool and interactive. So that you guys make me do it. You got 5.6. Jaden, if you drop 4 hydrates right now. Jaden, if you drop 4 hydrates right now. Jaden, if you drop 4 hydrates right now. Nah, motherfucker. No. Because I want some interaction in this goddamn chat. Fuck y'all. Just drink it for real. Suck my dick, Johnny. Suck my dick. That's 1 hydrate. So that puts us at 2. Oh, that puts us at 3. That puts us at 4. That puts us at 5. All right. 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 I hate when it does this. I hate when it fucking does this. All right. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Chat, can I have a beer? Yeah, go ahead. And his name is John Cena. Fuck. Yes, that's hypocritical. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Yeah, yeah. That's why I put Cena there so that it would stay centered on him. Chat, do you see this? Chat, do you fucking see this shit? Get up behind it and shit. Chad, I don't want to do it. Chad, I don't want to do it. Chad, you can't make me. Chad, you can't make me. strong. I got a Fanta to help chase this sumbitch. I got a Fanta. Shout out to Fanta. No affiliation with the stream or the channel, but I just want to say thank you because this is about to be bad. Okay. Chat. You don't mean it, right? You don't mean it? Like, I don't have to do it, right? That was a joke. This was a bit. Okay. I'm stalling, but I want to explain to everybody what this is, okay? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. This is Everclear, but it's not just any Everclear. I didn't want this. That's the problem. That's why I had it at fucking 10K points. That's why I had it at 10K. Jada said you go pass away if I wasted my 4K. Okay. See, this is why I did this, bro. It's so much more interactive. All right, now I have to do this. This is what I'm saying. I have to do this now. This is why I needed y'all to pressure me into this. I needed to say it. I needed the points and all that shit because otherwise I wasn't going to do this. I've had this for weeks. I've had it for weeks. I don't know if I can handle this. I don't know if I can do this. Oh my God. Yes, I'm stalling. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro, is stalling? Yes. Do you know what Everclear is? Hold up. I'll have to pull it up. Nah, Peyton, 1 second. I got to show them what Everclear is. I got to show people what Everclear is. Because people don't understand. People don't get it. Everclear is 190 proof. Let me make that clear. It is 95% alcohol. By comparison, most rum and vodka clock in between 40 to 60 or 80 to 120 proof. As of right now, Everclear is deemed the strongest alcohol on earth. Chemistry doesn't allow anything stronger than 191 proof. Oh. What if I don't puke, though? What if I don't, though? Jaden, you think about that? What if I didn't? Okay, I'm going to get a trash can. I'm going to get a trash can. Or a bag. Oh, fuck, okay. Fuck, this is bad. Don't call me a Boeing 737. Suck my dick. Chat. This is bad. I don't know what to do with the bag. I don't know how to be ready. I also don't want my fucking litter box in a fucking frame. Okay. Don't puke it up, you'll waste it. Thanks, John. I needed to know that, actually. I almost just did it. Oh, God. There's no going back. All right. Johnny, if you are not ready to clip this shit the moment it happens, bro, I'm gonna crash. All right. Okay. It's not even dad breath, bro. It's different. It's close, but it's different. And it's dusty. It's dusty. It's like a dust bomb. When you take it, it's like dusty. Fuck. Yeah, dude, because there's key. There's some key in it. Yeah. Oh. Literally, I got my throat coated in it. It was like a fucking... it was just shrapnel. It was like a bomb. It was just shrapnel. The grenade. We got 15 minutes of Chris left. That's cap. That's cap. It's cap. I don't go down like that. In 15 minutes, I'm gonna be son. Five years ago today, I dropped my mixtape called Sunday Morning Mixtape. It was really bad. It was really bad. It was so bad. It was almost as bad as a shot. Blech. No. I don't know if I'll ever do that again, John. 10 fucking 20,000 points, maybe. Not no 5K bullshit. Y'all ain't getting off that easy again. The only reason I did it is because I'm all out of shit. So I needed to fucking get high. Somehow. Yeah, it's because my stream's lagging because my internet. I do need to do predictions. I should do predictions. I'll do a prediction right now. Let's do a prediction. How do I do a prediction? Chat. I don't know if I should do the prediction that I was going to do because I might already have the answer. Hold up. What's going on with the hair, pimp? Fuck. It's not even 15 minutes.
But this keef is still in my throat.
Oh, my fucking Jesus. Chat, we might have to switch fucking... Oh, my God. Chat, we might have to switch vibes. What's up? My name's Kip. And I'm the cool kid at school. Fuck! God, that gets you going. Bro, it's not gonna perish. I'm enlightened. I'm on a different fucking wavelength than y'all now. Make a beat with the vocal you sent me? Let me see it. Let me see it. Look at Peyton's face. Look at Peyton's face. Y'all can't even see it, stream. Okay, I should not have got fucked up for stream. It's cap. I don't go down like that. In 15 minutes, I'm gonna be 15 minutes, I'm gonna be I don't got no DID. I don't got no DID. The fucking other voices in my head keep saying that shit too. Stop that. I don't got DID. I don't got dead. I don't got dead, okay? But I done did everything you wish you could. Oh, shit. That's your freestyle. She got big bazoongas. I gazoon tight. I don't know. She's so hot I sneezed. But when I got up in that shit, her gazoon's tight. I just stole that for Peyton. I don't give a fuck. Chris gonna be throwing a Diddy party in 15 minutes. This what I meant, but the puke clip would be funny. I can't play that on stream because I think it's gonna get me in trouble. Or it'll get muted. Yeah, this 7 dozen now. Yeah. Y'all, you know what? Y'all got 7 dozen now. This is 7 dozen, okay? I'm a different dude. I'm a different dude. And I can't get that brand new. Fuck. My stream keeps lagging, I'm gonna crash out. If my stream keeps lagging, I'm gonna crash out. Chat. So nobody's never. You wanna know us forever? Y'all wanna know us forever? It's Snow Bunny's never. But do you wanna know us forever? Oh my God. What the fuck are you doing, Peyton? Peyton, why are you a different color every time you talk? Snow Bunny's never. You know what? I'll let him say it. I'll let him say it. Hold up. This is a 13-minute ad I just got. What the fuck? I'm skipping this.
Body is withholding sex until marriage.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. Bro. Wait, did I find it?
Rich Paul, LeBron's agent. I respect you, brother Rich. Intelligent brother. You done built the empire. I love to see the young brothers winning. I love to see black men winning in the white world. I love to see black men winning in the white world. But you cannot be victimized by the Snow Bunny crisis. Somebody tell Rich Paul that Dr. Umar said, brother, find a sister from your own community. Okay? No disrespect to Adele or whatever she got going on. She is not an African woman. Okay? Don't get your coon papers. Do not get your coon papers, brother. Do not get your coon papers. All the women you got access to, I know you can find you a queen. They come in every color. What color you want, brother? You want sweet brown sugar? What you want, cinnamon? You want hot pistachio? What you want, brother? You want African vanilla? You want African pineapple? What color queen? Do you want that chocolate fudge? What do you want? That dark caramel? Huh? That organic syrup? What kind of sister? You want a skinny? You want a slim thick? You want a petite? You want a voluptuous? You want a full-figured brother? But you cannot go outside the race. Hit the Cash App. Somebody tell Rich
Paul. No offense to Adele, but she is not African. Gooner certified. No, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. None of that. None of that. Bro does not goon. Bro does not goon. Oh, God. Chat. Oh, yeah. I should probably drink some water. I don't have any more. And if I did, I fucking still wouldn't. Water for the week. Okay. Chat. That was insane. Oh, my breath. Ugh. I just burped. Ew. Oh. I don't have liquor. I do not. Oh. I personally don't even drink liquor. This is my first time taking a shot in like a year. Or like 6 months or something. I normally am I'm a beer kind of guy. I drink beer. You are not bringing me liquor. You are not bringing me liquor, Johnny. Johnny, didn't you say you were broke, bruh? Why do you think I'm streaming for 6 hours? It's not because I got money. I need ad revenue. I don't even get no ad revenue because all you guys fucking subbed. Like, bitches. Ugh. All right. We have to get back on track. But listen. This is what's going to happen. Okay? I'm going to press play on this video. I'm going to spark up a little ciggy wet. I'm gonna smoke a little ciggy wet while this video is playing. I'm gonna watch it. But listen, here's the thing. I'm a lot more fucked up now. Okay? Like automatically. It didn't even take 15 minutes. It took like 5. It's been 10 minutes, but it took like 5. I've been fucked up for like 4 minutes. So I'm gonna press play. I'm gonna start smoking this cigarette. I'm gonna try and wake up a little bit. Holy fuck. Try and clear my throat out because it's stuck back there. It's just Keith stuck in my throat right now. But listen, I'm gonna be saying a lot more heinous shit about Elon now. What? I pissed right before actually, so.
EDL, though Ford's
that's what you're
anti-Semitism
saying.
was much more overt and deliberate than Musk's.
Jaden is one of the freakiest motherfuckers I know. Do not go on his Reddit.
As Ford was distributing publications like The International Jew, The World's Problem. While the ADL at the time published articles debunking these claims, eventually Ford was sued for defamation by a Jewish lawyer named Aaron Sapiro. That ordeal ended in a mistrial and embarrassed Ford to the point that he shut down his publication. Musk, too, has an issue with and history of defaming people and making baseless accusations. More than a few. Literally, he was being deposed in one of these cases the week we filmed this. Ironically, he's being sued for falsely accusing some random guy of being a neo-Nazi. Unfortunately, this defamation has so far not led Elon to follow in Ford's embarrassed footsteps and shut down the whole operation. Shut it down, Lonnie! Shut it down! Like Musk, after his anti-Semitic Xing scandal, Ford too went on a bit of a quarter-baked apology tour. Although, to be fair, Elon claims his wasn't an apology tour. And to be balanced, Ford's apology tour didn't take But now, am I saying that Elon Musk is as pro-Nazi as Henry Ford was? Not necessarily. I mean, Ford was literally friends with and a collaborator with Hitler, the Adolf one. There's no way to know, but probably not. Perhaps.
All right. Henry Ford was a friend of Adolf Hitler. Now I want you right now, with your big powered brain that you have, to think about the guy that we, as of today, equate to Hitler. There's one guy. His name's Trump. Who's Elon best friends with now? Okay. Now we're caught up.
Perhaps Elon is more of a sympathetic, wormy guy who just needs his cookies, as American conservative patriot and proto-fascist Donald J. Trump pointed out on competing website Truth Social when Elon Musk came to the White House asking me for help on all of his many subsidized projects, whether it's electric cars that don't drive long enough, driverless cars that crash, or rocket ships to nowhere, without which subsidies he'd be worthless, and telling me how he was a big Trump fan and Republican. I could have said, drop to your knees and beg, and he would have done it. Now Elon should focus on getting himself out of the Twitter mess.
Yes, this is another thing I want to talk about. Elon, when he first originally had met with Trump back in his first presidency, Trump sunned bro. Sunned bro. He was insane. He was insane.
Because he could owe $44 billion for something that's perhaps worthless. Funny guy. I'm merely pointing out some key similarities that lend themselves to alignment, to collaboration, to a mutually beneficial, at least financially, relationship. Musk is primed to sympathize with and even support a fascist party. One does not need to be as racist and awful as literal Nazis in order to be a billionaire industrialist who appreciates how much a political party is against unions and turns a blind eye. But there's more to it, obviously. We've been focusing so much on stuff that dopes like Elon Musk and Jordan Peterson are making us focus on because they have to pretend and waste everybody's time. So I guess we should finally get more into the explicitly nationalist, racist aspects of what we're talking about. Musk, of course, grew up in South African apartheid. He hasn't spoken much on the topic, although according to his weird, awful pisshead of a father, he and the rest of his siblings knew something was off and didn't like it. He also said Elon liked black people, as evidenced by his, quote, good relationship with their domestic staff. Fancy. And to be fair and balanced, there are some nice stories from people about how...
Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? Elon Musk is cool with black people because the slaves in his house were black and he was nice to them. I don't know. Maybe they weren't slaves. Who knows? I bet they were.
How Elon was generally against the concept and even once stood up to someone who used a slur. It's very woke of him, actually. Oh, interesting.
Whoa!
He was apparently bullied for it, and I guess he never cared about slurs again. Maybe that's his anti-woke Joker moment. Woker! Absolutely not. Anyway, I bring all of that up for context as we talk about how at one of his factories, 240 black factory workers allege the automaker of rampant racism and mistreatment at the Bay Area plant. Almost 6,000 workers could be a part of the lawsuit altogether. Quote, the individual testimonies are part of a 2017 lawsuit brought by Marcus Vaughn, who complained in writing to Human Resources and to Tesla CEO Elon Musk of a hostile work environment in which he was called slurs by coworkers and supervisors. No investigation was conducted, and he was fired for not having a positive attitude. There have been multiple cases like this with other employees. California sued Tesla in state court alleging ignored racist abuse and that Elon told workers to be thick-skinned about racial harassment. Although in the actual email about being thick-skinned, he describes the alleged racial harassment as being a jerk. Really addressing the issue head on there, Lonnie. Last September, a federal agency sued Tesla for similar and even worse claims of discrimination and racism. A jury awarded a former black contract worker for Tesla $3 million, originally $137 million, after they found that Tesla had failed to protect him from racial harassment. There are hundreds of workers with accusations like this who have requested to sue Tesla. So what gives? Has Elon ever spoken about these many, many cases and accusations?
Let's go! Let's go. Peyton is subbed. Let's go. It says we're 75% of the way to completing our sub goal. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, chatters. It doesn't make sense. Where's my fucking... The hell? I don't know. Yeah, it should, well, I'm pretty sure it's 90%, because I'm pretty sure I have 9 subs right now. Pretty sure I got 9 subs. Yeah. Yeah. Including Peyton, we're at 9 subs right now, so I should be 90%. Peyton said, no. What the fuck? Why do you say no? In chat, let me look. Jaden is subbed. Noah subbed. Both of them subbed with Prime. John subbed. I gifted you a sub, little bro. Johnny subbed for 6 months, just like John did. So yeah, the only person in chat who didn't have a sub was Peyton. Oh, you mean... Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was talking about who's in chat right now. Because I think you can only gift while they're in chat. I could be wrong. Hey, we made a shit ton of money, though. Made a shit ton of money. What did I make 20 cents off of? Oh, cheering. Yeah, shout out to fucking Sarcast for the bits earlier. Yeah, John got 6 months. Johnny got 6 months. Shay got 6 months. And then what was it? Jordan got a 3-month sub. So yeah. Technically, Jaden, your sub is like infinite, isn't it? Technically. By the way, I'm still washing the taste out of my mouth. I'm still dealing with the fucking, like, dusty throat. Oh. So, John, yeah. So, John, the way it works is since he has Amazon Prime, Amazon owns Twitch. So, Amazon has a deal with Twitch, or I guess themselves, where if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free to any Twitch that you watch. So, or any Twitch streamer, I should say, that you watch. So, yeah, he uses it on us because he's a nice guy, and I still get $2.50 off of it. By the way, I still, you know, what's funny, John, is okay. If you were to only add Amazon Prime, John, I think you'd be fine. But you're not willing to add Amazon Prime or any of them because you know that that's a fucking corridor that you just keep walking down and add more and more and more. More and more. Well, if you've got Prime, link it with your Twitch and you can sub to us for free. But if you don't, then it's cool. I already got you subbed up. By the way, guys, made a decent amount of money. My dad tried telling me, he was like, maybe don't talk about the money stuff on stream so much. But I think it's interesting. I think you guys kind of care on some level. So he said once I'm done watching House again, I'm ditching Prime. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do this. This isn't me. Chat. This isn't me. Why shouldn't I what? I don't remember. I don't remember what I was talking about. Hell, wait, it's your bedtime? What the fuck, John? It's 5 o'clock. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, why shouldn't I talk about money? Yeah, I don't know. My dad was like, he said it might turn some people off. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's Saturday. Yeah, go have fun, man. Go have fun at family game night. Let the brother know I said what's up. Let him know I said what's up. I don't know. I don't know if you care if I say names or whatever on stream, but nice. He took a nap. That's what's up. Yep. Well, I appreciate you, John. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for watching me take the shot. I'll let you know the full ramifications. Happy stream. All right, guys. Let's get back to this Elon shit. It's already 5 o'clock. I've already been streaming for 5 hours, so I'm in a delirium, guys. No, we got to get back on point. Elon Musk's a Nazi. Let's get back to it.
It doesn't seem so. But I thought he was the CEO, the big guy. The buck stops there, right?
Doesn't the buck stop with you? I mean, you're on.
I have to say, choose your question carefully. There's 5 minutes left.
Okay, but so
is this the question you want to ask?
The same question is you said that they are killing the company, but you're the head of the company. The buck doesn't stop with you. And I'm not trying to upset you.
Well, you are upsetting me because the way you're phrasing the questions, I think, is not cogent.
It's not what?
Not cogent.
Cogent.
Yes.
Whoa, damn. You okay, bud? Now, that's actually a question about him blaming advertisers for the potential demise of his terrible website after he made that.
Hold up. Oh, I guess it is a word.
Anti-Semitic tweet that he admitted was bad. It's just funny that the most basic ass interview 101 question to ask a controversial or scandal adjacent leader in business or politics or media is, doesn't the buck stop with you? What a mild, even expected question to snap at. Now, it would have been interesting if Don asked about this documented history of racism at his factories so Musk could finally speak on it. Are all of these hundreds of people and those other hundreds of people and the juries and court officials simply too woke? Maybe. Are they lying? Is Elon lying? He's lied before about his family having no relation to an emerald mine when he was growing up, and he's acted baffled about the very idea, despite mentioning it in several past interviews, even talking in an interview about when he and his father rode in a plane full of guns to the emerald mine. He can be found spouting misinformation and taking credit for other people's ideas. Maybe he's secretly too woke. Maybe the Nazi left is forcing him to be woke. Maybe Elon is a victim of dastardly diversity, equity, and inclusion policies that force his factories to engage in, allow, and ignore allegedly pretty severe racism. It does seem like it runs in the family, as his brother Kimball's company was also dealing with racism, then disbanded their DEI council, then illegally fired workers who were trying to unionize. Are we still talking about Nazis and stuff? What's going on? All right, okay, when we get back, we can all finally enjoy a segment I'm provocatively calling Elon Musk's Hitler Problem. Until then, enjoy this ad for ourselves.
Welcome. And that's your mostly vetted again, that Patreon. Oh no.
Welcome back. We were just talking about the dangers of diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, I guess. By doing anti-racism, you're actually doing reverse racism against the whites, and it collapses bridges because of incompetent minorities and all that. The leftist racism of the radical Biden administration, etc. You know the story. Also, Elon Musk has a Hitler problem. But before we get to that, DEI.
If the test for a doctor is lowered, then the probability of them making a mistake and killing someone is obviously going to be higher.
Wait, say that again. I'm not sure I understand what you said.
If the standards for passing medical exams and becoming a doctor, or especially something like a surgeon, if the standards are lowered, then the probability that the surgeon will make a mistake is higher. They're making mistakes in their exam. They may make mistakes with people, and that may result in people dying.
What evidence do you have, though, that they're lowering the standards? There's no evidence of that.
I believe there is.
There's no evidence of that, Elon. What is the evidence?
I believe they have literally lowered the standards at Duke University, and that is what the article was referring to.
There's no evidence.
Say they have not lowered the standards?
There's no evidence about lowering standards, and I think that there is.
I believe that is a false statement you're making.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I think
the interesting thing is, when this is posted on the X platform, there will be a whole bunch of things that rebut what you said and what I said, the X platform, that people will reply to it with evidence.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong, let's see.
Okay, so, but that's my whole thing about moderation.
If we lower the standards for what it takes to become a doctor.
You're saying if we lower the standards, yes. But do you believe people are dying because the standards are being lowered?
I don't think that is yet an issue, but it could become an issue.
Okay.
If the standards, like let's say, I think that particular thing was referring to surgeons. Let's say a surgeon is asked to, a surgeon in training is asked to do a series of operations under the supervision of a senior surgeon, and they get a bunch of those operations wrong. If that happens, and yet they are still approved to be a surgeon.
Yes. Peyton is right. This is like what I was talking about earlier about how liberals are annoying. Don Lemon is a liberal. A pop culture concept of what a liberal is. And like Peyton is getting at. There's no... Like, I'm about to just look this shit up. Because I'm sure Snopes or something has something. So I'm going to let him talk.
The probability that someone will die, I think, at some point is high.
Okay. I understand that, but that's a hypothetical. That doesn't mean it's happening.
I didn't say it's happening.
You didn't say it was happening.
I said it will.
But
I said if we lower status, people will die.
You think they're lowering the standards for minority doctors or women doctors, or?
That's what that's what that article suggested. Yes.
You might notice that Elon is concerned about the lowering of hiring standards to accommodate black people and women, an on its face bigoted statement and assumption. He says that it is happening, but then also that it's not happening. But imagine if it was. Well, that would be bad to do, which Don Lemon agrees with. Lemon tries to explain that he's implying that in order to hire more qualified minorities and women, standards of intelligence and competence need to be lowered. Upon pushback, instead of giving a single example, just one example of it happening, he says, check the comments during a live interview about a topic that this allegedly brilliant thought genius thinks and posts about all fucking day. What is it with these guys who talk and care so much about shit they cannot talk about? He does this same vague but aggressive wish-wash elsewhere in the interview about...
Yeah, basically... I do like some more news, but like he's not even mentioning the fact that Don Lemon doesn't even have the fucking capacity to bring up... Oh, sorry, you can't even see my face. Don Lemon doesn't even have the capacity to bring up the fact that what he's saying is inherently racist if he's referring to the DEI shit. But that's the thing, is that he can just like kind of scapegoat it because he's like, that's not what I said. I didn't say DEI shit. But it's like, or maybe he did. Maybe I misheard the interview, but...
About how the Democrats are purposely bringing in tens of thousands of illegal immigrants so that they can get more seats in the House of Representatives via the census and also get them to illegally vote for them, thus eventually forming a one-party state, the Democrat states of Hell-America. this conspiracy.
I didn't call it a conspiracy. I just said that there's a simple matter of incentives. You don't need a conspiracy when you have basic incentives. In my view, there's a basic incentive that's fundamental that...
That's because Fox News is a fucking entertainment show. I would even say CNN. No, they're on the same wavelength at this point. Man. Yeah, they're all fucking... Hey, later, Johnny. Have fun at D&D night, man. Have fun at D&D night. Yeah, both equally bad.
For the Democrat Party to foster and usher in a large number of illegals. Yeah. And you don't need a conspiracy in that case because you have a very basic incentive. You could say I'm wrong about that incentive, but that's my view. I'm not buying some great replacement theory. I'm simply saying there appears to be a very clear incentive for Democrats to maximize the number of illegals because it helps them win elections.
So an incentive is what leads to a motivation to do something. In this case, something that is illegal, his word, and secretly coordinated between multiple parties.
Yeah. I personally think everybody should delete anything that's related to Meta. It's taking me a lot to not get rid of Instagram at this point. I mean, it's also hard for me to not want to get rid of TikTok after the bullshit with the whole PR stunt that they did for Trump. I kind of want to get away from all of these tech companies, Twitch included. So, before Jaden starts crashing out about how I hate Facebook, just know it goes for all of them. It goes for all of them. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, even YouTube. Google's fucking disgusting. Google's fucking nasty. They're evil. They're all evil. Peyton, shut the fuck up.
Meh, it's just kind of part of life at this point. Meh, it's just kind of... Well, if you just sit there and accept it, it'll be okay. And then your kids and your kids' kids and your kids' kids' kids and your kids' 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 kids will have to deal with the repercussions. And you don't have to, so it's fine.
Yeah, there is no ethical consumerism under capitalism. That's why you get rid of fucking capitalism. That's what I'm saying. You think I'm just going to delete TikTok? You think that's where it ends? No, brother. No, brother. No, brother. Listen, it's about all I can say. Because I'm live.
Do we have a clip of that? Anyway, I wonder if there's an incentive to gin up fear about immigrants too. I wonder if that helps anyone in an election. Interesting point from Elon about incentive that maybe applies to everything in this episode. But getting on with it, to be clear, standards aren't being lowered in order to hire black people and women. In fact, one example our bandmate Ben Shapiro tried to bring up about Duke Medical School was refuted by pointing out that as diversity went up at the school, so did GPAs.
See, this is the type of shit that Don Lemon should have brought up. Peyton, why do you keep doing that? Hold on. Yeah, what the fuck? And every single time I fucking... Bro, how do you keep changing the color of your name? And why do you keep doing it? Everybody can see it. You were blue and now you're red. Are you trying to act like two different people? Because that would work. It would get me. Half the time I'm not even like looking at the shit. See... This shit gonna make me crash out. It's not fun.
Diversity is good, but when these people are talking about DEI, to be clear, the narrative on the right and from Elon was that forced diversity in hiring at airlines was causing poor performance and more mistakes and accidents because they had to lower standards in order to hire black people and women. And they were obviously unqualified. It's not the cutbacks and lax quality control at Boeing's plants. No, it's the whatever race you want to think is inferior's fault, actually. Because racism is just so convenient. In fact, all of this DEI stuff allegedly stems, of course, from what you have been waiting for. Wokeness. Some clownish jackanapes call it the woke mind virus, but we all know what I'm talking about when I say woke, right? Or do we? That's actually the claim, right? That nobody can define woke. Often it's just a vague boogeyman. Or it's just the latest version of social justice warrior or politically correct. It's CRT, it's DEI, it's cultural Marxism, it's postmodern neo-Marxism. But no, dear viewer, it is so much more than that. And to really explain it in a clear way that definitely isn't the...
No offense to some more news. I just don't know if bro's gonna actually talk about it or not when it comes to what woke is and the idea of being woke. Just like I want to say everything that white people take and ruin. It started with African American people. So being woke started as a thing that African American people, it was a movement, I guess you could say. Amongst African Americans that had to do with the idea of being, cognizant of the things that are happening around you when it comes to the country and the way that it seeks to demean you as an African American or as an African. They don't really care about the American part, do they? But yeah, it's basically woke has to do with black people and so yeah, it's kind of that idea of waking up to what reality is and not being an Uncle Tom, as some would say, or something like that. Being woke is quite the opposite of that. So that's kind of what the problem is for most people when it comes to being woke and wokeism is black people. That's the problem. So I don't know if some more news is going to touch on that, and I don't really know if I can add much more nuance or anything to it than that. It's really just that anytime black people say anything that has to do with their rights or how they're treated, it's a problem. And I've had a working theory going on about, because as some more news keeps saying, he keeps saying black people and women. And that's not anything against the other races. Like, they're also being discriminated against. That's the thing. But the white man don't care about that. The white man just don't want to have to listen to a black person and don't want to listen to a woman. Like, at the end of the day, that's what most of our problems in America have stemmed from since, starting the problems with slavery and, the dynamic between man and woman and all that and the social norms, whatever. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I have a working theory that the Me Too movement, along with woke ideology or whatever, what have you, I think a combination of those things, obviously. Dave Chappelle, which, by the way, not a big fan of a lot of Dave Chappelle's recent work, but I'll be the first person to say that he was one of the greatest of all time. And one of the things he talks about, even in one of those shitty specials where he shits on trans people for no reason, he talks about the Me Too movement and how it's on Twitter and stuff like that. And he's like, listen, these white men are going to come at you harder than ever now. Now that you poked the bear, this is what's going to happen. Now they're just going to have to come out and show who they are and go 10 times harder. And that's what we've been seeing when it comes to abortion laws, when it comes to women's rights. And across the country, we've seen, since the Me Too movement, things have gotten a lot more heinous. We've seen the way that, red pill fucking alpha culture on fucking TikTok and YouTube has started to progress ever since
You know, a lot of those people that are diving into that, it's because like their first interactions with the internet were women making men look like bad guys, and in their puny little brains, that's all they think it is. They don't think about how it's just men being bad guys. So that's kind of my working theory, is that a lot of it has to do with the Me Too movement and woke ideology amongst African Americans. I think a lot of that is what fueled, you know, as the light gets brighter, you cast a bigger shadow, or whatever they say. And so the fucking cretins in the darkness are only gonna fucking get more active as you get more active. So that's why we can have such blatant racism now, and people are just like, well, that's not even racist. That's not even racist. What is this? Ism is black people. That's the problem. So I don't know if some more news is gonna touch on that, and I don't really. Ism is black people. That's the problem. So I don't know if some more news is gonna touch on that, and I don't really. Ism is black people. That's the problem. So
Those other things, we're going to go to the gladiator of explaining stuff, Ben Shapiro.
I think that wokeism has its roots in postmodernism, which essentially suggests that every principle is a reflection of underlying structures of power, and that therefore any inequality that emerges under such a system is a reflection, again, of that structure of power. And that got transmuted into sort of a racial version of postmodernism, in which the systems of the United States are white supremacist in orientation and are perpetuated by a group of people who are, in fact, in favor of the preservation of white power and white supremacy. That is the generalized theory of critical race theory.
Okay, so that's a little vague, actually, and too generalized, and his disdain at this definition implies that he thinks there's no effect from racism or America's racist history of slavery and all that. But a good faith interpretation is that he basically thinks the adjustments or laws made to account for racism are in themselves racist, and viewing everything through a lens of victimhood is unhealthy for individuals and societies because it undermines the alleged meritocracy that we were founded on. Meritocracy and chattel slavery. The problem, like many of Ben's strawman arguments, is that according to his interpretation of and fight against wokeness, to the woke, any inequalities are the fault of a system of power dynamics, and to him, therefore none are. He also, interestingly, claims that wokeness has its roots in postmodernism, and was originally a Marxism focused on economics, socialism, communism, etc. But it got warped into being Marxist about culture and race. Now, this might sound familiar to you. Rephrased by an equally voicey voice.
You couldn't be a Marxist and claim that you were a human being by the end of the 1960s. And so they started to play a sleight of hand, and instead of pitting the proletariat, the working class, against the bourgeoisie, they started to pit the oppressor, the oppressed against the oppressor. And that opened up the avenue to identifying any number of groups as oppressed and oppressor, and to continue the same narrative under a different name. It was no longer specifically about economics.
Huh. Okay, so postmodern neo-Marxism actually sounds an awful lot like wokeness. But surely...
Horkheimer quickly began to use the Institute to develop a new Marxism, very different from the Marxism of the Soviet Union. First, recognizing the economic success of capitalism, Horkheimer announced that revolution was unlikely to come from the working class. The Frankfurt School would have to find a substitute.
Well, this was the great question. The great question is there a surrogate for the working class?
The Frankfurt School would not find an answer to this question until the 1960s. But meanwhile, Horkheimer moved to revive Lukács's work by making the culture, not the economy, the central focus of the Frankfurt School's work.
So that's a little old documentary about political correctness and how it comes from a group of German Jewish academics called the Frankfurt School. See, they took economic Marxism, right? And get this, they pushed it through a cultural lens. And it's destroying Western civilization, see? It's the same damn thing. Wokeness is just cultural Marxism, is just social justice warriors, is just postmodern neo-Marxism.
Cancel culture is just... What is it? Oh, fuck. What was that shit back in the day? What was that shit back in the day? McCarthy. McCarthyism.
Is just political correctness, is just, well, eventually probably the Jews' fault, apparently. But I don't want to put words in their mouths. There are already enough weird ones in there. Cultural Marxism, of course, also appears in some terrorist manifestos, like that of the Poway shooter who blamed the Jews for destroying Europe with cultural Marxism and communism. Cultural Marxism was the main topic of the manifesto of far-right terrorist Anders Breivik. Cultural Marxism is not necessarily to be confused with cultural Bolshevism, which is what the Nazis called anything they didn't like, but specifically secular, modernist, and progressive cultural movements, and attacks on conceptions of family, identity, music, art, and intellectual life. But don't worry, cultural Bolshevism is also not to be confused with Jewish Bolshevism, which is the, wouldn't you know it, Nazi conspiracy theory that 1917's Russian Revolution was specifically a Jewish plot to, wouldn't you know it, destroy Western civilization. Here's Elon saying the Bolsheviks killed a lot of Russians, and here are the scores of Elon's little wiener Nazi accounts, some of which he's interacted with, really urging him to make that last step to saying who the Bolsheviks were. Nothing to see here, I'm sure. Anyway, that terrified doll man talking about cultural Marxism and political correctness is William Lind, who, according to the SPLC, in 2002 gave a speech at a Holocaust deniers convention where he blamed cultural Marxists for political correctness and other evils and said they were all Jewish and their whole plan is the destruction of Western culture. I'm not saying Musk or Peterson or whomever mean the exact same thing when they use the term, but, you know, maybe consider a rebrand. Oh, right, they did. It's woke now. I forgot why we were talking about this. Let's see if Elon can describe wokeness.
I'm interested in your opinions too, but you know, like, I mean, generally, I think we should be aiming for like a positive society, and you know, that it should be okay to, you know, be humorous, like, you know, like we should like wokeness basically wants to make comedy illegal, which is not cool.
So,
you know, be humorous, like, you know, like we should like wokeness basically wants to make comedy illegal.
Are you guys cringing like I am? No? I just wanted to sit in silence with that for a second. It's not funny, Elon. That's the problem. No, actually, that's my thing, Jaden. Jaden, this video's from 9 months ago. He's only gotten worse. God, my face is so red. My face is so fucking red. Holy shit. Dude, it's... He woke up as fascism. All right, I'm basically just going to explain this, I guess, because I like to pretend when I stream that I'm talking to people who don't already know the stuff that I'm going to say, and, you know, maybe it'll help someone. But basically, when they say things like wokeism is trying to make comedy illegal, which is not cool, it's because comedy to them is racism, because they find the plight of others funny. Because they trivialize it. They don't care about it. It's not that comedy is a fucking crime. It's that their comedy is hacky. It's 7th grade material, if not 6th grade, 5th grade material. It's sad. It's weird. It's unnatural. It's cheap, cheap, cheap giggles for no reason. There is a way to disparage a group of people and still do it funny. You just have to be good at it. That is the problem. That's also the other issue. So not only do they open it up for it to make it easier for you to then just basically commit hate speech on stage and then say it's comedy, but then they lower the bar for what comedy is. And then I have to fucking sit here and pretend that fucking Tony Hinchcliffe is a real fucking comedian. I have to sit here and pretend that Brendan Schaub is a real fucking comedian. I have to sit here and pretend. I have to sit here and fucking pretend that these fuckers like Bert Kreischer are comedians. Sorry. I'm sorry. Bert Kreischer's not even like racist. Maybe he is. He's just stupid. He's just stupid. He's just fucking stupid. He's not even racist. He's just dumb. Neither's Brendan Schaub. I don't even remember the first guy. I said. Bert, okay, my thing about Bert is that every story he tells, oh yeah, Tony is kind of racist, and he's not funny. He's a good roaster. But to act like he's a comedian, like he can do stand-up bits, no, it's not the same. For me to sit here and pretend that Dave Chappelle is still on the same level that he was when I was a kid, it's not the same. It's not the same. Not the same. But yeah, no, Bert is not very funny. Like, Bert himself, like, there's nothing he's ever thought of that's, like, clever. Like, the funny thing about Bert is that he never shuts up. He talks over everybody. And it's just entertaining because you're like, oh, you're on Joe Rogan's podcast. And you're just talking over him. Like, at a certain point when people still kind of fucked with Joe, like, it was just weird because it was like, yo, this guy's, like, the biggest podcaster in the world. And you just come every couple months and you just get fucked up and just talk over everybody. So, yeah, no. FoxNews.com. Ooh. Damn, that sucks. Not doing that. Not doing that. Sorry. It's not happening. Send me a screenshot. Or something. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. But, listen, I just wanted to talk about the comedy thing because it really pisses me off because there are good comedians. Like, Tom Segura is still a good comedian. I think Bert. I think Bill Burr is fucking amazing. I think what's really funny is watching Bill Burr. If any of you guys have the chance, please, if anybody in chat right now knows who Bill Burr is, go on Instagram. If you have Instagram, go on Instagram. CBS should work. I'll test it in a second. But go to Instagram, go to Bill Burr's Instagram. Okay, look up Bill Burr on Instagram. And I want you to go to comments on his recent posts. Any of them. Any of the last like 10, 20 posts. Yeah, Jaden, you love Bill Burr? Go to his comments on Instagram. If he has like an official Facebook page, Jaden, go to his Facebook official page and like check there. I bet you it's the exact same thing. Promise you. Worst comes to worst, I'll pull it up on stream. I don't care. But it's bad. It's insane. It's genuinely insane. It's aggravating. You know what? I'll just pull it up. I don't know why I'm being a gatekeeper. I ain't gotten rid of my typing noises, but they're still typing noises. Damn. Y'all can't see what I see right now. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Hey, shout out to Flannel Shirt Guy. He got like 5th in a competition. All right, let me find Bill Burr. I think his name's like fucking... Oh, yeah, it's Wilfred. Oh, yeah, see, like this one's good. This one's going to be good. This one's going to be really good. Wait, what? What? Okay, here we go. You said on TV the reason the fires happen and that are out of control isn't because of mismanagement. Are you serious? My husband is a retired firefighter. You are completely wrong. That Newsom could have done a lot more, and the LA mayor was gone when she was told of the danger. Research what could have been done before you complain about people saying it's mismanaged. Everyone knows it is. What is wrong with you? 3 likes. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Bruh. Shut the fuck up. Too bad Burrs turned into a redneck fruitcake. What? Now, I don't even know what side of the aisle these guys are on. What? Here we go. Nah, this dude went, whoa. There's no way the guy I followed and loved just fucking pivoted. Is he on some woke pills? Fuck this. I'm out. Yeah, that's funny. Said the situation was well handled. Yeah, I think every single state in America and America itself has mismanaged almost every single natural disaster in the past, I don't know, at least my existence, at least since I've been born, at least since Katrina. So, yeah, he probably is right. Okay, explain to me the water thing. Because I don't know what that means. Like, where they were using it? Like, were they just using it wrong? Once again, us peasants are expected to give money for things like this when our taxes are supposed to be used for things like this. The taxes were supposed to be used to help try and prevent such disasters like this. Okay, you just said that, bitch. And then used to help the people after. Okay, you just fucking Christ. On and on it goes. On and on you go. Peyton, if you're calling me right now, I'm not answering. Peyton, I'm not answering. I'm answering. What do you want? Aren't you talking?
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was watching the stream. I was like, wait, you're still talking, but you're not talking to me. Anyway. Okay, I need to pause the stream. Okay. So, water, right?
Yeah.
Trump's kind of right and he's kind of wrong about the water. They blocked off a bunch of water up north that's supposed to run down through the whole state. And instead of redirecting it to the ocean in order to save a fish. And the argument he makes is like, this fish exists in other parts of the country, but like those other parts of the country are not California's ecosystem. So there needs to be some kind of equal ground between letting Californians take showers and not have their houses burned down and have wildfires every single year and ecological collapse.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, that is.
Chat, how do we feel about that? We agree with Peyton? I think Peyton's kind of right. I think Peyton's onto something. I know that the water thing has been a huge thing for a while. Well, what say you to like the natural aspect of it, like the fact that they just don't get water? Like, whose fault is that?
That's not good. That's not good.
What can
Like,
they do about it?
the fact that the hydrants were dried up is no good. A lot of those states in that area, actually, since they are in desert areas, a lot of their borders are drawn on something called water rights.
Okay.
So, like, when those states were being created, the various territories were just drawn on ambiguous lines, and then it was taken to court because some areas didn't have water, which is a necessity for life, as it turns out.
Yeah.
And I don't know the history of California and water rights, but if there's no water in California, technically they should be like, I think they should be like redrawing their shit, making sure that their various parts of California are getting the amount of water they need to support their populations.
Okay.
I don't know how they could do that. That's probably not even the most accurate thing. I'm just going off of one thing and saying the other, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't really
I've been
care.
drinking too, so
I just don't really care about the water shit, man. I just care that everybody on Instagram, I can't even find them, but there was a bunch of them that were like,
you're just upset about Bill Burr, huh?
I'm not even upset about it. I just think it's funny because they're all saying his wife writes his jokes now because she's black, so she's got to be woke. She's got to be woke.
Yeah, she's him marrying her was a diversity hire.
There's DEI,
I bet they're
bro.
saying.
There's DEI, bro. Little do they
DEI
know.
marriage. They know little.
Little do they know. They know little. Bars. Let's go. Yeah, let's see. Old Bill fucking hates new Bill. His feminist wife.
No, he
Yeah, here we
doesn't.
go. His feminist wife changed him for the worse. That's sad. Disney turned Bill into a
I remember
princess.
Bill Burr talking shit on rich people 2 years ago.
Does it take a fire expert to know fire hydrants should have water in them, Bill? Well, the thing about Bill Burr is like, yeah, he's been doing, yeah, he's always been like this forever.
Yeah.
I never thought my favorite comedian would never be funny. Oh, Billy Bezos? What the fuck? You ask your wife if you could post this. See, that's a good one, guys. That's fucking fire. Doing propaganda shows now, Billy Blue Balls. Come on. Bill Burr takes advice from his wife's boyfriend. Oh, Billy Blaze. Okay, so he fucks with him. Brutally incorrect take on the Cali wildfires.
We got soundboards.
Oh, don't do that. All right, I gotta go. Chat, I just saved you a lot of trouble. That was about to get bad. That was about to get really fucking bad. He found out that there was a soundboard on Discord. And I was not about to, I guess I could have turned the soundboard down on my end, but then he just literally wouldn't have even been talking. He would have just been trying to play the soundboard. So yeah. Okay, let's get back to the video, guys. It's already 5:51. I gotta talk to Brooklyn. I gotta text her and let her know not to call me, because she always tries to call me when she gets off work. By the way, I'm down to 1 viewer. Is that true? No, it's not true. Weird. Huh. Yeah, it says I have 1 viewer. I guess it's just me and you, Jaden. I guess it's just me and you. It's just me and Jaden having a good old time. Let's watch this video.
Which is not cool.
So, political correctness. That's just political correctness. Here's some.
God damn it.
At its heart, wokeness is divisive, exclusionary, and hateful. It basically gives mean people a reason. It gives them a shield, aiming for like a positive society, and you know, that it should be okay to, you know, be humorous, like, you know, like we should like wokeness basically wants to make comedy illegal, which is not cool.
So, political correctness. That's just political correctness. Here's some more.
At its heart, wokeness is divisive, exclusionary, and hateful. It basically gives mean people a reason.
God damn it.
We got soundboards.
Oh, don't do that. All right, I gotta go. Chat, I just saved you a lot of trouble.
We got soundboards.
Oh, don't do that. All right, I gotta go. Chat, I just saved you a lot of trouble.
We got soundboards.
Oh, don't do that. All right. Chat. Damn, what a good day to stream today, man. I really do love doing this shit.
It gives them a shield to be mean and cruel, armored in false virtue.
Well, that's just social justice warrior. The meanies. If you were to want specifics, maybe a more detailed or nuanced definition, you're not going to get it from Elon Musk. He talks about wokeness vaguely to a fault, to the detriment of any clarity or usefulness. But the emotions are clear. These woke people with the woke mind virus are evil and out to get you and your precious society. The woke mind virus via entertainment is leading civilization to suicide? But how? I thought wokeness in entertainment was like Snow White being only half white and a Pixar character's moms showing romantic affection in the background for 2 seconds. Suicide? Of the civilization? Because of wokeness in Hollywood? I mean, benefit of the doubt, maybe there's an explanation there, but he doesn't offer one. You might notice that I mentioned the woke mind virus specifically, and not just wokeness. Yes, you've heard of it. You love hearing about it. You can't stop not shutting up about loving hearing about it. It's the woke mind virus. Clap, 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 clap. But what is WMV? I've heard woke on its own before, as well as the word mind and virus and the phrase mind virus. But what means them when their powers combined?
I mean, you have talked about this woke mind virus.
Yes.
In really apocalyptic terms.
Yeah.
You should explain why you don't think it's hype.
Speaking of Bill Burr, and while looking at this fucking Tyrannosaurus, not Tyrannosaurus, he looks like a... No, what is it? The long neck one. The long neck one from Land Before Time. Whatever. He looks like that. Bill Maher. Fuck Bill Maher. Speaking of those two Bills, Bill Burr casually will go on Bill Maher all the time and just roast Bill Maher for being stupid as shit and being a fake leftist. Brontosaurus! Yeah, he looks like a brontosaurus, but like 4 feet tall.
hyperbole to say things like it's pushing civilization towards suicide. First of all, what is the woke mind virus? And if we don't deal with this, nothing else can get done. Tell me why you think that.
I think we need to be very cautious about anything that is anti-meritocratic and anything that is that results in the suppression of free speech.
I don't know if I have to say this, because it's kind of been said. But, like, at what point is getting mad about the woke mind virus when absolutely there's been zero evidence whatsoever? Actually, there's been the opposite, proving that woke and DEI and any of these initiatives racially or socially have been negative. There's been positive evidence thoroughly throughout. At what point do we just go, oh, he's a Nazi? Like, at what point do you guys just look at his face? Like, look at his face right now. Like, at what point is it just like, yeah, he's a Nazi? I'm not saying this really to the people in chat right now. I'm really saying this to people who, like, don't think that he is. Like, we've watched 58 minutes of this video, and there's still fucking 37 more minutes. So, I don't know. 58 minutes and 40 seconds of listening to him constantly just allude to the fact that hiring black people is bad for business and they're inferior. Like, he's a Nazi. 58 minutes of him just being like, yeah, we shouldn't hire black people, they're stupid. Fuck! Peyton. No. Peyton, I'm begging you. Peyton. Peyton, no, I'm begging you. Peyton, no, I'm begging you. Peyton. Peyton, I'm begging you. Don't do it. Fuck, just play the video.
So, those are two of the aspects of the woke mind virus that I think are very dangerous. Is that it's often anti-meritocratic. You can't question things. Even the questioning is bad. Another way to, almost synonymous would be cancel culture. And obviously people have tried to cancel you many times.
Many times.
Yeah, I mean...
Every week.
Yeah.
From left and right. I've had it from both sides.
Okay, so I'm just going to cut him off there. Good.
Okay, I'll give Bill Maher this, because I don't know the context of the rest of the clip. He probably says some shit like, way more from the left, though. Like, way more from the left. Like, way more. But, I don't know, but I'm gonna give credit to just that one line where Bill Maher says he gets it from both sides, because that's the thing that pisses me off, is for the right to act like they don't partake in their own version of cancel culture. Like, they literally see a gay person around someone and they're like, adios. Can't have that woke DI. Can't have none of that woke DI. Can't have none of that woke DI.
Good lord. All that happens next is they jerk each other off for being able to complain about how the world is changing around them. And then Musk tries to say that he's clearly not far right because his multi-billion-dollar company makes electric cars. Great point about politics, Elon. But regarding that clip, first of all, I like how cancel culture is apparently a huge problem because Bill Maher gets canceled every week by the left and the right, but they say it on HBO to millions of people every week, despite getting canceled every week, except we're watching it right now. You're on it right now. How boring. But more to the point, we got a little bit of a definition there from Elon. That's great. Again, it's this idea of being anti-meritocratic. I wonder why the richest guy on the planet needs to think that everything is based on merit. So surely wokeness is bad. Those two.
If you don't get what he's inferring to, it's because he's saying that maybe Elon didn't get everything through merit alone, and maybe potentially he's like compensating.
Two annoying pricks say so. But to what end? When confronted about the dangers of DEI, he seems to flounder quite a bit and rely on the eventual comments that will prove black people and women are less qualified for stuff or whatever. But he did clarify later about the potential dangers of woke AI pushing diversity, so maybe that will help elucidate. A friend of mine suggested that I clarify the nature of the danger of woke AI, especially forced diversity. If an AI is programmed to push for diversity at all costs, as Google Gemini was, then it will do whatever it can to cause that outcome, potentially even killing people. Okay, see, that actually doesn't clarify anything. One of the dangers of any AI is that it will do whatever it can to cause an outcome, potentially even killing people. You didn't explain how the people would...
Chat. If he got what I think he got, this is bad. Like, yeah, we shouldn't hire black people. They're stupid. Fuck! Peyton.
No. Peyton, I'm begging you. Peyton. Peyton, no, I'm begging you.
Like, yeah, we shouldn't hire black people. They're stupid. Fuck! Peyton.
No.
Die, Elon. Do you think everyone's fucking stupid? Fuck you for thinking you said anything there. Well, look, just to clarify, the nature of the danger of blank. If an AI is programmed to do blank at all costs, then it will do whatever it can to cause that blank outcome, potentially even killing people. Amazing insight. When Elon says woke, he admittedly knows what he means way less than the people who talk their way into defining it as cultural Marxism. But it's all kind of the same shade. We've been circling around this idea since the beginning, when we, for some reason, had to decide whether the Nazis were left or right wing, and I do hope I've established what a silly question that was, and what silly people these are, spreading their little lies that the Nazis told. But also, I hope it's clear that yes, it wasn't left wing, but in fact it was, in almost all sense of the word, anti-left wing. It's what Robert Paxton vaguely called a dictatorship against the left before defining it in more detail. That's the word fascism that he was trying to describe. Pro-rigid hierarchies, anti-democracy, anti-socialism, anti-liberalism, anti-welfare, anti-multiculturalism.
Peyton, this is something that I've always wanted to understand, and maybe you can help me understand a bit better, Peyton. What? It's going to sound maybe kind of dumb, and a lot of people have asked the question. And it's like, at this point, why aren't you the fucking streamer doing this shit? But why if there's two parties in a democracy, and one of them's for democracy and the other is basically against it, why do we even like the other? Why do we even like the other one? Like, why do we even fuck with the other one? I just don't get it. If one's for democracy and one's against democracy, left-leaning ideas versus right-leaning ideas, why would anybody like right-leaning ideas? I don't get I don't like that. Don't make sense. If it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense.
Some of the first books the Nazis burned were the literature on homosexuality and transgenderism at the...
He said because no one assumes democracy's actually on the ballot. Fuck, we're so fucked.
Institute for Sexual Science. They just hated woke shit and commies, and they blamed the Jews for all of it. A degenerate cabal is infecting the world with Marxist ideas, and we need a strong man to burn it out and restore order. You can see this sentiment a lot these days on X, the everything app. For example, this X user tweeting sympathy for the rise of Nazis as a response to the alleged liberal hotbed of homo and transsexuality in the Weimar Republic. You can see another X premium user on X, the Everything app, reply with, "We're in Weimar too." That X user's tweet doesn't mean that there's a noticeable and alarming bubbling rise of fascism. They mean that there's a bubbling rise of liberalism and socialism and degeneracy that needs to be stamped out by fascism. That's what they're saying. It's a sentiment that can be found from conservative pundits and also random Twitter blue accounts posting Hitler's speeches and expressing support for them. It's not an unpopular sentiment on X these days, is the point. To these people, the rise of the Nazis was understandable, if not also justifiable. Now, if you're anti-woke or whatever, I'm not saying you're a Nazi. I hope that's clear. But I am saying that you might one day look around and find yourself agreeing with Nazis and fascists. And you may find yourself just calling everything you don't like woke, amidst calling everything woke evil, and even making clear that wokeness and the woke mind virus are anti-human. Elon can't really articulate how it's anti-human beyond vague platitudes about people being jerks or shutting down free speech. But I think this feeling stems from a few places. For starters, one of his daughters is trans, a lefty, and hates him. There's a noticeable political shift in Elon.
Behind every evil right-wing man, there is a gay daughter. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, I don't even know what you mean at this point.
On around the time he was allegedly dealing with that. And at least according to Elon, he bought Twitter because its misgendering harassment policy got the Babylon Bee suspended. Seems like the trans stuff really bothers him. Hope he deals with it in a healthier way than his fans want to. But I think another reason Elon hates wokeness is because fans want to.
Wait, hold up. It was a pioneering trans library until the Nazis burned it. In Weimar, Germany, the gay Jewish doctor. Okay, well, why'd you have to say all that? Jesus. No, I'm just playing. The gay Jewish doctor Magnus Hirschfeld performed the first gender-affirming surgeries and collected research on sexuality. The 1933 book burnings destroyed his life's work. What the fuck? Yeah, my whole family is LGBT. Just a few months after Adolf Hitler became Germany's chancellor, pro-Nazi university students celebrated the nation's Third Reich by organizing public book burnings in 34 German towns and cities. These ceremonial destructions of un-German texts, often accompanied by parades, concerts, and speeches, were carefully documented by Nazi officials and are now symbolic of the country's descent into fascism. Some of the core images associated with the Holocaust show piles of books smoldering in the streets of Berlin, and the new regime's antipathy for Jewish authors like Heinrich Heine and Max Brod is now well known. But another category of literature that perished in the book burnings, troves of research on sexuality, goes largely unnoticed today. The Nordic countries burn the Quran as a holiday? Okay, what? Okay, what? Okay. One of the institutions ransacked by the Nazi student groups that organized the book burnings was the Institute for Sexual Research. Institut für Sexualwissenschaft. Yeah. Institut für Sexual Wissenschaft. Sorry, I used to live in Germany, and I took German for a couple years. Founded by the pioneering sexologist Magnus Hirschfeld. The Institute was the first medical center devoted for the study of gender and sexuality. At the Institute, trans patients received gender-affirming care. Activists campaigned for the rights of queer Germans, and doctors conducted research on gender-affirming procedures, much of which was lost forever in the book burnings. Whoa! You guys see this, man? Let me get serious for a second. Like, all jokes aside, like, for real, like, if you know someone who's trans, or even remotely, if they've touched a ball one time and they have a set, or vice versa, whatever, just keep your mouth shut. Don't say a thing, at least for a while. Maybe forever. We'll see what happens. But yeah, this is one of those things that I think often gets overlooked even today, like what's happening today. Like, not just the fact that they overlook the history of it. People, because of that and because of the way they look at it today, like, it gets overlooked in general, and it's fucked up. But I just want to let everybody know here on the 8460 broadcast, trans lives matter. And if a Nazi ever dares, bring back punching Nazis. Bring back punching Nazis. What happened to that? It was like a week of everybody punching Nazis in New York. Okay? Let's do it every day. How about that? Today, the United States is experiencing a moral panic about transgender rights, with attempts in many states to ban gender-affirming care and public expressions of queerness. Meanwhile, book bans are proliferating across American school districts, with activist parents agitating to remove books about marginalized groups and the United States' long history of racism. Suzanne Nossel, the CEO of the Free Expression Organization, PEN America, described the book bans as a relentless crusade to constrict child's freedom to read. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, why are we banning books? Once we start banning books, that's the problem, man. But basically, that's crazy.
I think another reason Elon hates wokeness is because he has very clear ideas of what he wants to do. His goals are to make humanity multiplanetary and to preserve human consciousness. Basically, save the world, but with the concrete goal of moving some people to another place. He's also an industrialist and a capitalist who needs to constantly grow and generate profit and value while pursuing these lofty goals of his. People who are woke, whether that means pro-union or anti-racism or pro-regulation, are simply in his way. And he has no problem crushing people who are in his way. Indeed, you can have lofty pro-human goals and still do bad things and have bad ideas. Even he knows this. You can have pro-human aims with anti-human practices. Often his pro-humanity and sympathies seem really tacked on, like lip service. When asked 6 years ago if he would do anything for the homeless or the housing crisis, he said that his boring company that gets in the way of public transportation projects and has built one sludgy tunnel in Vegas would be selling their leftover dirt as bricks for affordable housing. Now, if you find that useless and insulting from the richest man in the world, just wait until every tech blog writes about it. The boring company sells dirt bricks as toys instead, and then they literally never do anything about it ever again. What a fake little afterthought from a liar. Literally, under oath, Musk doesn't even know that he's still in charge of that company. Like 5 years after saying he'd sell leftover dirt to homeless people and not even doing that, Musk was complaining about homelessness near the Twitter headquarters. And he casually said that he tried to turn some of the building into a homeless shelter, but the owner of the building wouldn't let him. Now, there's no confirmation that he actually tried to do this. Publications haven't received confirmation. And Business Insider's article just says, the building's owners didn't immediately respond to Insider's request for comment made outside of regular working hours. So Great work to them on that. We here at the Shody also reached out to the owners of the building during working hours, and it's been a couple of weeks and there's been no response. So we can't say if it's true or not. But in terms of afterthoughts, let's let Musk explain it.
You've also talked about how potentially, I think you might have been joking, but you could turn this into a homeless shelter. So
Yes.
I guess the reason I'm asking is, you've
Which we tried to turn into a homeless shelter in the building. The building management, the building owner rejected it.
You tried to.
Yeah, they won't let us.
Which bits have you tried to turn into a homeless
Well,
shelter?
we're only using one of the buildings, and so the other building could be a homeless shelter.
And you've tried to.
Yeah, we would like to do it right now.
Really?
Yes.
And
no,
you're being stopped by who?
By the building owner.
They won't let you?
No. In fact, they wouldn't even let us take the W off the sign.
They wouldn't even let them take the W off the sign to make it say
By the
Kidder.
building? Yeah,
I don't know,
for
man.
real.
It seems like maybe that's what you're actually mad at, and the homeless shelter thing is an afterthought to make a statement about work from home and to bother the building owner. Especially considering he was angry tweeting about the titter sign on the same night of his homeless shelter idea poll, which he has since deleted. But I don't want to assume, maybe he really cares about this and has thought about it a lot.
So how were you going to do that?
They're really quite,
What was
picky.
your plan for the shelter?
I don't know, we could just let people stay there. It's nice.
Right. Okay. I didn't know that.
They can bring their stuff, bring the tent, whatever.
Right. And it's a roof over their heads.
Yeah. If the building owner lets us, we'll do it.
Yeah? So if the building owner lets you...
That's so funny. I want to go back to this. I need to go back to this. Buy the building. That's the fucking funniest thing I've ever fucking heard. Bro, fucking Christ. Holy shit. I don't know why that makes me laugh so fucking hard. But just the fact that the richest guy on the planet is like, fucking my landlord is on my ass right now. Holy shit. He's acting like Spider-Man in fucking the Tobey Maguire movies. Like what the fuck do you mean? Buy the fuck, like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That might be my favorite thing ever. My landlord won't get on my fucking ass. He said I can't have my homie stay the night.
You would happily do that?
Yes.
Okay, so never mind, I guess. He seems to actually not have any thoughts about it. When asked about his plans for a homeless shelter, the richest man on the planet said, I don't know, we could just let people stay there. They could bring their stuff, bring their tent, whatever.
Their tent?
Ah, the compassion. If not for that dastardly building owner, yeah! Hey, Elon, come here. Come closer. Buy another building. Just go do that. Go do it. You're the richest person on the planet.
Yeah,
you are
okay.
not powerless
They did
in
it
this
too.
situation.
They did it too.
Amazon's Seattle headquarters is part homeless shelter. You're being cucked by Bezos, Elon. Where'd the tweet go that he's responding to, Elon? Doesn't seem like you care or thought about it.
He said, ah!
Doesn't seem like you think much on smaller aspects of the population at all. But hey, you're a big picture guy. You're worried about birth rates and such. Cool.
Why did
We're actually
you
not going to
change
spend
color?
much time on birth rates, as we've already done an episode that touches on that and him. Also, experts disagree that this is an issue. Also, Musk isn't really good at analyzing trends, and we don't have time to dwell on the implications of Musk's obsession with declining birth rates and how he views genetics and the abilities of certain races. Or him recently begging his gay friends to have children while he constantly supports libs of TikTok and the political party that would ban IVF and probably his gay friends' ability to get married or adopt. IVF that he used to conceive like half of his kids. But sure, he is pro-human in that he wants human consciousness to survive. Okay. You can have noble goals and still do ignoble things. You can accomplish those goals by doing terrible things. Just ask Tim Pool about Thanos. He loves talking about it.
So for instance, like Thanos,
was utilitarian, and Captain America was deontological.
I don't know how Hasanabi does it 7 days a week.
Logical.
I didn't.
So
see
Thanos willing to reduce the suffering by killing, hundreds of trillions versus the, thousands of trillions, which would be living better off. And I admit it's I'll call it dickish. Utilitarianism is typically the villain in most movies.
I don't care.
As nobody should. Or look at the philosophy that Elon and many of his tech cohorts subscribe to, long-termism, which prioritizes humanity's long-term survival over any short-term element or need. Or think about how Musk views the world. He seems to quite seriously think we're living in a simulation. And if we are, he thinks the goal of the game lines up with his goals. He also thinks...
His name's Tim Dillon. Or not Tim Dillon. His name's Tim Pool. Name's Tim Pool.
Thinks that more than half the country has a woke mind virus and is collecting a simulation.
I missed some.
I admit it's.
I didn't.
So Thanos willing to reduce the suffering by killing, hundreds of trillions versus the, thousands of trillions. Which.
Wait, trillions. What the fuck she know about cameras? The fuck did they know about utilitarian? Yes, Peyton. Yes, you did it before I could fucking read it. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, fuck, that's so good. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Chat, if you don't know, now you know. Holy shit. I like some of the Marvel movies. The fuck do they know about utilitarianism? Oh my God, I'm gonna have to explain it. If you guys haven't seen it, if you don't know now, you know. Kanye West has an infamous clip when he's talking about Lady Gaga. Bro, I like some of the Gaga songs. The fuck she know about cameras? Cause she was like, I don't know, it's just some Polaroid. I don't know. That's the funniest thing ever, bro.
To long-termism, which prioritizes humanity's long-term survival over any short-term element or need. Or think about how Musk views the world. He seems to quite seriously think we're living in a simulation. And if we are, he thinks the goal of the game lines up with his goals. He also thinks that more than half the country...
I would probably fucking think life is a simulation too, if everything came to me this easily. If the whole world was given to me on a platter, I'd probably be like, yeah, this shit probably a cheat code. This shit probably a cheat code. This shit probably ain't even real. I'd probably think the same fucking thing if I was the richest guy on the planet.
Has a woke mind virus and is collectively his enemy, and many are mindless NPCs running about in the world without thoughts in their head. It's his simulation, and he's player one. So to him, sacrifices can be made as long as it's for the cause. The number can go down now as long as the number goes up later. Except the sacrifices he's going to make now are other people's livelihoods and health and lives. One of the most popular movies out right now is about this. One of the mothers of one of his kids literally thinks that her son, the real-life baby, will walk a similar path to Dune's Paul Atreides. And spoilers, it's fucked up to think that. Musk can be pretty anti-human, actually. He's constantly dehumanizing people, othering them, generalizing entire groups of people based on single events or people. Especially if you disagree with him, but not exclusively that. You just have to be woke-coded. Here, in response to some boring dumb hag's post about a drag queen being accused of sexual assault, Elon replied, "The woke hide their evil in a moral cloak. So the woke are evil. They have evil. They hide that evil with a moral cloak. Because of this one person's sexual assault allegations, I'm sure he's got some very harsh things to say about the entire Republican Party. Oh, he loves them? Oh, he thinks that it's the fucking end of the world if they lose? And his enemies, the Democratic Party, the party of unions and class action lawyers, the left, the socialists, the media, all have this cultural Marxist woke mind virus.
I just wanted to say real quick, I think it's stupid that we, like, Elon's not even American. This shit just pisses me the fuck off. If you're not American, bro, you shouldn't have a say. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
They're all literally evil and insidious and deceptive. In fact,
I don't like him.
Here's what he thinks of the wokes. Here's what they look like to him. A fucked up, mostly dead fly corpse covered in cordyceps. Hundreds of millions of humans, his daughter, are that to him. The mind virus havers, the NPCs, evil, unthinking non-humans. That's what he sees. Gross. Kill that, is what I would say if I didn't know he was talking about millions of human beings. That's what the impulse is supposed to be, right? The desired reaction. Yeah, kill that. It's literally dehumanizing. It's anti-human. And I know it's just a tweet, and I'm sorry for harping on this, but it's also the topic of the video, so this is kind of Nazi shit. It's gross, him talking like this, not the adorable little fly corpse. Hey, little buddy. Yes, despite his goals, Elon is often anti-human. This dehumanization, of course, also takes the form of boosting anything about immigrants invading, hyper-focusing on isolated instances of immigrant crime, often being wrong about the information, like this example Elon obsessed over, even though it was later reported the police started it. Ho-hum, shucks. Oh, always so wrong. Elon tries to hide his fear-mongering by saying he supports legal immigration, just not illegal immigration. Except...
In fact, when they did fund us, they realized that we were illegal immigrants.
Well, I mean,
yes, we were.
I'd say it's a gray area.
Yeah, yes, we were.
Well, that's weird. Elon frequently claims that if 1% of the rest of the planet immigrated to the United States, so about 75,560,000 people, then we would be crushed, swamped, flooded. Sound the alarm bells! He also thinks that we should have 1 billion Americans? Hey, Elon, what's 332 million plus 75 million? Less than 500 million? Sounds like you want to flood the country, Elon. Stupid racist. We can also see Elon complain about immigrant crime, of course, even though immigrants commit less crime than native-born citizens. In fact, second generation, as in children of immigrants, commit crime at about the same rate as native-born citizens. So immigrants are actually assimilating well into American culture by becoming more criminal. Yet, in Elon's mind,
when Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best. They're not sending you. They're not sending you. They're sending people that have lots of problems. And they're bringing those problems with us.
Lots of problems.
They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime.
Good
they're
night,
rapists.
Peyton.
And some, I assume, are good people.
And much like how Trump saying the quiet part loud opened up people to be more accepting of racist rhetoric, so too has Elon's behavior and rhetoric seemingly opened things up on the website he bought. There's broad evidence that the site in general has seen a rise in racism. For example, X has paid a Nazi
he's a
account
fucking idiot.
at least $3,000 by placing ads next to pro-Hitler and Holocaust-denying memes. In addition, large advertisers like Apple and IBM have been placed next to pro-Hitler and pro-Nazi posts. There's also anecdotal evidence in that there's just like Nazis everywhere. It is concerning. Part of the impetus to write this episode is because I made a new X account for something in the future you'll see eventually. I started scrolling what was basically the homepage of X, what the website and algorithm wanted to show a fresh user. Interestingly, unlike other social algorithmic websites like Reddit, there is no homepage for X. You can't go to x.com and see what's trending on X without an account. You can see individual tweets if you have a specific link to them. But if you have a link to a reply, you won't even be able to scroll up to see what it's replying to. It didn't used to be this way. You could scroll around on trending to see what was trending on Twitter, you just couldn't reply or post and so on. But Elon Musk changed that, claiming it's for API reasons and not letting people scrub data or whatever. But I don't know, it seems like it's partly because he doesn't want non-users to see what an X homepage would actually look like. Because let me tell you about my first day on X. That website is fucked, y'all. It started as a blank slate account, and the feed was mostly like 4-year-old Reddit kind of stuff and some animal videos, maybe, and of course some Musk tweets. And then suddenly, a pretty racist tweet. I bookmarked it and kept scrolling. Then another racist tweet, and another. Just race science Nazi stuff, more and more and more. The account follows Joe Biden and NASA. It was wild how bad it was, and I'm not surprised that Elon doesn't want a public homepage of what's trending on X. But we don't need to look at the rest of the site. We don't need to look at the Babylon Bee posting a headline about inbred Nazis and then the swarm of racists descending upon them to talk about their favorite races that disgust them genetically. We don't even necessarily need to look at what Musk himself posts, although here's a smattering. Here's a freaking smattering all over the place. But no, all we really need to do is look at just Musk's interactions in circles. He's posting, right? Who's he posting for? Who's he posting for? It's grim. There's the expected collection of sycophants and venture capitalists and tech guys and his grifting token Democrat and whichever journalist or media figure he will end up scorning eventually. But perhaps even more so is a growing collection of former white nationalists, current anti-woke, anti-left engagement bait accounts, race scientists or race science dabblers, conservative political hacks and cranks, and a random assortment of memes and news he shares that only sometimes comes from Holocaust deniers. Here's one guy who's basically all of those things.
Proud to announce that we have signed a deal with a publisher. We are going to be publishing all of this in a new book that will teach us all how to identify the cultural Marxists, how to use their playbook against them, how to crush their revolutions, and we will specifically call...
Never mind.
them that which they are, because they reject the human rights of others, they reject the humanity of their oppressed classes. I submit to you that they themselves have become the unhumans.
So that's Jack piece of shit Obick. Sorry, that's Jack POS Obick. Wait, Jack Posobiec, a real piece of shit. Yes, currently, as in this year, he's talking about the unhuman, I'm sure Elon loves that, cultural Marxists. But back in 2015 and 2016, he could be seen following around and sucking up the leavings of well-documented white nationalist Richard Spencer. Here are a bunch of now-deleted then tweets of the neo-Nazi 1488 meme, 14 being the 14 words, 88 being corresponding alphabet HH as in Heil Hitler. Here's him...
Little lore dump for those who don't know about Omaha. We have 88 Tactical, which is definitely Nazi shit. It's a gun range in Omaha that definitely is like pro-Nazi bullshit, racists.
Doing some other code about the Jews. His mentor is political operative and convicted felon and Steve Bannon confidant and Richard Nixon helper and Batman hunter Roger Stone. He is a trained rat fucker and misinformation peddler who has been published by a different white supremacist from Richard Spencer, has worked with 2 other neo-Nazis at least twice. He helped organize the original Stop the Steal campaign, and here he is recently saying things extremely plainly.
Welcome, I just wanted to say, welcome to the end of democracy. We're here to overthrow it completely. We didn't get all the way there on January 6th, but we will endeavor to get rid of it and replace it with this right here. We'll replace it with this right here.
Amen.
That's right, because all glory is not to government, all glory to God.
Explicitly anti-democracy, implicitly violent, dehumanizing hatred, hangs out and works with actual neo-Nazis. At best, he is a Nazi collaborator. And Elon is often like, wowee, Jack.
I like how this one just says coming. I like how there's the one that just says coming. Look at the second to the bottom.
It just says coming. I don't know why that's so funny.
The left has gone too far. These immigrant crimes are getting out of hand. The evil wokes are scumbugs waiting for our wrath.
How much time do we got left on the
Jack? And
damn.
again, this is just one of many of these serious race scientists or former white nationalists or normal general racists. Elon doesn't discern with whom he expresses concern for black on black crime or immigrant crime or
black supremacist? What?
how Jews push race-based Marxism and are importing hordes of minorities that hate those very Jews because of the very race Marxism those Jews have pushed. You know, cool outer space stuff. Rockets are awesome. But if you find yourself sympathizing and boosting the concerns and plights of a well-documented racist and liar and neo-Nazi collaborator, Elon, you're a bit of a Nazi sympathizer. Let's say there's a Nazi cartoonist whose name was revealed, and anyone sharing that Nazi's name was suspended from Twitter or X or whatever, even though, according to the site's terms of service, sharing the name of someone wasn't against the terms of service at the time, and they literally updated the policy to address what happened to the Nazi cartoonist. And amidst all of that, Elon also starts following someone with a history of doxing people and buddying up to literal fascists and white supremacists and posting the names of anonymous accounts and, I can't stress this enough, randomly and suddenly developing a British accent. Let's say all that happened, because it did, and it just seems like he's consistently hostile to, broadly, the left, and most often gives a sympathetic ear to fascists and fascist propagandists. Interesting. Concerning? A little. Maybe it's time to address the segment I alluded to earlier, and maybe the title of the whole episode, who knows, we'll see. Elon Musk's Hitler problem. In the past, Elon Musk has talked about the 5 and sometimes 6 industries necessary to push humanity forward, to preserve and excel humanity and human consciousness.
The fuck?
5 and sometimes 6 areas that will change the world
Sometimes?
that he wants to be involved in. He thought this from an early age. The internet, multiplanetary life, changing human genetics, sustainable energy, AI.
I'm gonna actually cry right now. Changing human genetics. Welcome back, Peyton. We're talking about Elon Musk's 5 things that would change the world. The internet, multiplanetary life, changing human genetics, sustainable energy, and artificial intelligence. So, you know, just fucking... This dude's obsessed with eugenics.
And high bandwidth interface with the human brain. You might notice that he actually has companies that deal with almost all of those. The only one he doesn't have is something related to genetics. Although he sees the possible benefit of altering human genetics to address things like dementia and so on, he has discussed his reticence to starting a company involving genetics by referring to it all as a thorny subject. And in one interview, he further explained, quote, "You know, I call it the Hitler problem. Hitler was all about creating the Übermensch and genetic purity, and it's like, how do you avoid the Hitler problem? I don't know." You don't know? Just don't do that. Like, I don't want to oversimplify things here. But
Yeah. I mean, I don't really think it's an oversimplification personally, but I mean, it kind of whatever, but it's like, dude, just don't be Hitler, bro. What do you mean?
But the easy
guys, chat. I can't be Hitler, right? But I want to be Hitler. So how do I not be Hitler? Don't be Hitler.
way to avoid the Hitler problem is to think the Hitler stuff was bad. You avoid trying to create genetic purity because you think the idea of genetic purity is stupid. This sounds less like the Hitler problem and more like your Hitler problem, Elon. Please just don't make it our Hitler problem eventually. Please, that would be awesome. The interviewer responds, "I think there's a way, but the suggested way is just that Elon will think of something eventually because, as the interviewer points out, much like Henry Ford, Elon always finds a way around obstacles." It's interesting phrasing, to find a way around moral issues. Now, I bring this up because clearly Elon is apparently aware of potential
No.
dangers in the realm of genetics.
Don't
even
say
if
that
he's
shit,
vague
I'll
on how
ban
much he
you.
does or doesn't agree
I
with them
want
actually being
Mario
bad.
again.
But he doesn't seem
No.
to extend this thought to a
Han
realm he has
Solo,
recently
what the
entered,
fuck?
one that wasn't on his original list. Speech. Maybe file this one under internet, I guess. This is especially important for Musk, who is a free speech warrior. It's why he bought Twitter and never censors anybody. He's free speeching all over the place. Wait, that freezing speech, as in the examples currently on screen, but also the Center for Countering Digital Hate recently reported how, you know,
Henry 40.
hate and misinformation was high on X, formerly Twitter.
Henry
So
40.
Elon sued them. The judge just ruled that the case was unabashedly and
Made it wasn't
vociferously
funny
about
then,
one
and it's
thing
not
that there
funny
can
now.
be no mistaking that purpose. And that purpose was punishing the defendants for their
Jaden.
speech.
I ain't gonna
Concerning.
do shit.
Unless the
Concerning.
judge was woke, in which case, concerning. Musk is a free speech absolutist in that he says he believes in free speech while adhering to all of any individual nation's laws regarding speech. He also seems to bend rules according to his whims and
I
make
got
new
it
rules
earlier.
seemingly
It's just
for
not
himself.
funny.
He clearly understands the value of speech and the value of dominating the
keep
marketplace of
saying
ideas. He can say the platform is non-political, but his speech and behavior don't line up with that. He is
funny,
linked to
it's
the website no matter
not.
what. His ownership of it makes it political. And it's been reported multiple times that he uses the website to boost his tweets. President Johnny Brandon did a more popular Super Bowl tweet than him, and he got mad and made everybody work at the job of making sure people see his tweets. He spends the majority of the day, throughout the day, pretending to work at 6 companies and liking and replying
you
to
trying
and
to
quoting
say,
tweets
babe?
that he wants you to see. That's why he does it. He wants you to see it. He knows how powerful speech is. But also,
I didn't say an Hispanic invasion.
And you quoted a tweet that called it a Hispanic invasion.
If I quote something, it doesn't mean I agree with everything in it. It's just something that I think this is something worth people should consider.
Why would you quote something that you didn't believe in?
Because anything I quote is going to have a whole range of statements. Doesn't mean I agree with everything in it.
very convenient that he doesn't have to be at all discerning or precise with the speech that he thinks is very important and that
Why'd
he
you
wants
highlight
people to
it?
see.
What the
Convenient
fuck,
that he
Peyton?
can wash his hands of consequences or accountability or any probing. A man who claims to value speech doesn't seem to see the value and power of the speech of the richest man on the planet who regularly exercises that speech on the popular platform that he bought with other people's borrowed money. It's very convenient that he so often only posts something vague like 2 exclamation points so the post can be put into people's feeds, but he doesn't have to express an actual opinion on or endorsement of any or all parts of it. It is interesting, though, that in that Don Lemon clip, Elon noticeably distances himself from the Hispanic invasion rhetoric. When asked about that
Permissible
specific
bigotry.
phrase, he rejects it as not something he endorses. So he knows that certain rhetoric is unsavory, or maybe, dare I say, right-wing fasci speak. Like when you talk about immigration in terms of a race or people invading your country, or like his anti-Semitic worst post he's ever done. It's actually a pattern. It's not always him specifically, but it's consistently the people he sympathizes with and supports and boosts, who, when you get down to it, all just sound like this.
And some of the things I see in this country of ours make my blood boil. I see people with foreign accents making all the money. I see Negroes holding jobs that belong to me and you. Now I ask you, if we allow this thing to go on, what's going to become of us real Americans?
I've heard this kind of talk before, but I never expected to hear it in America.
That's a short film from the 1940s, several years into World War II. It's simple, it's clear, it's about the Nazis and fascists in Europe.
I'm pretty sure at the end, like, he's like, and the fucking Irish, and then the Irish dude up front who is agreeing with him is like, wait, what do you mean? That's my favorite part. He's like, fuck the Irish.
Point of them? It's about how they talk, what they talk about, and so on. I don't know if it could be more clear. Feels like it was filmed for babies. Interestingly, they did a study that found that it was actually effective in making people think something like that couldn't happen in the United States. Imagine that. Elon, hey Elon, the whole point here is you can want immigration reform.
I watched
or more
that and all I'm thinking is like, oh yeah, they do that right now.
help at the border without saying that people with a mind virus are encouraging hordes of violent, untrustworthy minorities to invade the country and take over your homes and kill your neighbors. It makes you sound like a Nazi. Elon and his platform have what he might call the Hitler problem. He says that speech and free speech are fundamentally important and that X is the only place to find the truth. It's not a cult at all. So what he concerningly chooses to amplify is important to note. And a lot of it is just racist garbage from a bunch of Nazis and weirdos. And like I said at the beginning of this, it doesn't really matter how much Elon believes any of it. And I'm not saying he's a Nazi, but much like a lot of right-wing figures these days, he's finding himself, oddly, amongst them. Their concerns align with each other. He sympathizes with them. If you were to, say, strip Nazi propaganda and ideas and fears and targets of their place of origin, he'd probably respond to it all with 2 exclamation points. Concerning. And since you're watching Elon, just like playing with fire, man. I'm not even gonna make a joke about the fires that your cars start. Just, you know, cool it, buddy. I don't know. You might regret it. Allegedly, Henry Ford saw a documentary about the horrors of the Holocaust, and it literally gave him a stroke, and he died the next year. As one of his close colleagues, Josephine Goman, wrote in her unpublished memoir, Ford saw the ravages of a plague he had helped to spread. The virus had come full circle. Interesting word, virus. Anyway, when he was on his Not an Apology tour, Elon talked with my bandmate, Ben Shapiro, about what a useful tool X.com is, and how if X was around back then, maybe the Holocaust wouldn't have happened. No, I'm not kidding. They even showed a video.
You know, the video that EJ put up a moment ago suggesting that the Holocaust would have been somewhat mitigated, or people may have had more information, been able to, certainly been able to escape earlier.
Of course, there's probably no way to know what it would have been like if a social media site in general was around during the rise and fall of the Nazis, or how much information could have gotten out earlier, or if anything more would have been done. It is much easier, however, to imagine what it would be like if, say, Henry Ford owned a social media site. Some paranoid, hyper-online little guy liking his little memes, well, right-clicking on other people's memes and saving them to his device and then posting those saved memes on his own timeline and being thanked by the people he steals the memes from. But yeah, you know, he's scrolling through Ford.com on his Ford phone all day, spreading conspiracies from grifters and hangers-on, fear-mongering about instances of minority crime, implying that those minorities need standards lowered to accommodate them and their low IQs. Low IQs because certain races are simply genetically inferior to others, engaging with allegedly former white supremacists and known neo-Nazi collaborators, and white nationalist publications, agreeing with and boosting misinformation and anti-Semitic conspiracy theories from random meme accounts. On the non-political website where the owner said that the world is toast if everybody doesn't vote for the political party that ironically doesn't believe in climate change, and if they lose, it's because certain people with a mind virus stole the election by importing hordes of violent minorities into the country. Terrible website. Just awful. Oh, cool, a racist meme account that Elon likes just posted the mayor of Baltimore speaking after the bridge collapse and called him a DEI man.
You know, I'm sorry. Every time I think about the Baltimore Bridge incident, every time I think about it, I think about how Tony Stadavici had that trending sound. You know, black people. It's like, why, bro?
Mayor. Racist, useless, garbage website. God, so bad. Bad website. That I will stop using. I will. I will.
All right, chat. We are definitely not going to be watching this on stream. I don't think. I think Brooklyn's going to get home, and I'm going to be eating food, and I'm going to be hanging out with my fiance. But hold on. There's definitely, yeah, I like that a lot. Just wanted to play something. We're gonna look at Smedley Butler real quick. Yeah, that was insane. Oh, wow. Some teenager just sent the N-word to my wife. What? What the fuck, Peyton? What the fuck? What do you mean? Whoa. What the fuck? I'm gonna actually cry. What do you mean? Oh my god. What do you mean? What do you mean? Where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? Hey, this is Noah's new song. I'm just playing it to end stream. Oh, it's ads. Well, everybody subbed anyways. What do I care? What the fuck do I care? All right. Damn, they were gonna do a coup on FDR. He was gonna do a coup on FDR. He said it was a misunderstanding. What the fuck? Damn. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Maybe another time. All right. It was fun hanging out with you guys. Holy shit, we did it again. This portion of the stream was 4 hours, but the other portions of the stream were an hour each, if not longer. Oh wait, it's almost 7. Oh, never mind. I streamed for 7 hours today. It was a 7-hour stream. So listen, guys. I love y'all. I appreciate it so much. The fact that you guys come out regularly. We have a pretty good rotating cast of people who will sit and chat with me, you know, while I'm doing this stuff. I try to make it entertaining. If you guys want, you know, please give me ideas of what you guys would like to watch or learn about or do or whatever. Just let me know. I'm down. Anything to keep motherfuckers in chat. But yeah, it was a successful 7-hour stream. I'm about to eat some din din. I'm gonna watch some. I don't even know what I'm gonna watch. Now I'm just gonna think about how Elon's a Nazi. I'm gonna check my phone because I haven't done that in 4 hours and 3 minutes and 12 seconds. So I'm gonna do that. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys. Jaden, you're gonna make a Google Doc with some video links. Bet. Yeah, we'll have to, you know, I want to make this more of a thing with, you know, the people like Peyton, how Peyton was a guest a little bit today. I kind of want to have guests on a bit more to watch videos with and talk about this stuff with and to kind of
expand upon better, because I'm trying. I just need to learn more, and that's also part of the reason I'm doing this, is to promote myself to learn more and stuff. So thank you guys so much. It means the world. We're at 9 subscribers. If we get one more subscriber, then we get one more emote. Excuse me. If we get another emote, it might be a good one. Who knows? Maybe we'll let chat decide what the emote is. You did, Jaden? What? You said the IRL bar stream. Oh, you want a homie in Discord at 450. You asked me 2 hours ago. Damn. Damn, 2 hours ago, bro. Said, you want a homie in Discord? He said, just say no, dog. Let me down. Wait, Peyton said no. He sent me the N-word. What the fuck, Peyton? What are you talking about? What the hell, Peyton? Bruh, you know what sucks, Jaden? I saw the thing you said after. Me and Chris did lines of piss. Enlightening shit, really. This 7 doesn't, for real. Fuck, that's because that was when I got fucked up. Damn. And then the Gooner shit. And then, how is that the one chat I missed? Guys, this might be the first chat I've ever missed. Holy fuck. Which is also kind of cool. That's also kind of cool, though. Because now I know that I probably missed some other ones, too. Because I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I was literally tweaking the fuck out. And chat was kind of blowing up. Blocked the child. What the fuck do you got going on, Peyton? What the fuck, Peyton? Peyton, I will extend stream to let you come on and explain what the fuck you're talking about. How do I see the clips from the stream? If you go to my channel and then you go over to the clips section of my channel, you can view it. Why are kids sending you the N-word? That's my question, Peyton. Why? What does that even... What do you mean that? Yeah, it does mean I was popular. I almost missed that message too. Damn. It's also because of all the green going on. It's all green. My channel or your channel? My channel. My channel. You go to my channel and you click on the clips, and there should be a bunch of featured clips. Yo, what's up, little dude? You came in right at the end of the stream. What the fuck, bruh? What the fuck? What the fuck? How could you do this? How could you fucking do this to me? How could you do this? Yeah, I'm about to turn it off. I just kind of wanted to make it till 7. Just to say I did. Just to say I fucking did it. All right, it's 7. We did it. I thought you ended stream a while ago. No, I wanted to finish that video. I wanted to finish that video about how Elon was a Nazi. So we finished the video. You're home now? Damn. Well, thanks for coming in right at the end. And now my shit's gonna lag again, too. All right, I'm just gonna end stream, guys. I'm sorry. But no, I appreciate you coming in, little bro. Jaden, I appreciate you. Peyton, I appreciate you watching. Everybody, I appreciate you guys watching. It's been fucking awesome. I will be back next Saturday. Well, really, I'll be back this Tuesday with Poon. Then I'll be on Thursday with Poon and Noah.